Are you guys in? I think I started stream twice. So I started it in my OBS, but I guess you guys started it on YouTube too. Is everyone here? Can y'all see me? Hey gang. I'm excited. I'm super excited today. So this is where you stream? What? Is that K-Wolf? Is that K-Wolf? Speaking of which, let me I gotta make sure I put stream in the I gotta put it in the Discord. Also, hold on one second. Forgot my tablet. It's easier. Chat's really hard to read for some reason on YouTube. So I use my tablet to help me out a little bit. Forgot to set it up. Why did I not know this? What? I've only done it twice. And obviously I haven't done a good job pushing it, but how you doing, K-Wolf? Yeah, so I do it twice a week over here, so we can get partnered. We're really close to getting partnered. So I want to maybe about a month away, I'd say. We're about to be partnered on YouTube. Really excited about that. So we might as well stream over here, and then I can start focusing on Twitch again a little bit. There's just no way to hide that, is there? Did you see my video I just put out? It's on this game. So if you saw that, you know a little bit about this game. If you haven't seen it, you'll learn today. We need a new character. So what we're gonna do hardcore mode, which I've never done.
I'm from the deep woods.
So I'm excited.
My heart beats in tune with nature, and my soul gets its power from the mystical force of trees. But the world's destiny forced me to leave my home and fight to prevent nature's destruction. I spare no pains for this aim.
Sorry, like I said, just trying to set up my tablet really quickly, and then we'll be good to go. Also, I tried to put chat on the screen here, but it's not showing up. It's annoying. So I'll have to mess with that. I'll do it tomorrow. Tamale. All right, we should be good. We should be good. Man, I got too much stuff on my desk. So that's why you couldn't find any previous streams on Twitch? Yeah. I've done a poor job. I've done a poor job. Damn. I did a poor job setting up today. I just wanted to be on time. Now that we're on time. All right, almost done. Copy. Get out of my face. Paste into the Discord. Boom. All right, we're ready to play. So we're doing a hardcore mode run with the Dryad. My favorite character class. What that means is if we die forever. We lose our character. So yeah, what did a partner did show a little bit. You don't have hair? Nah, this is the this is green screen. This is green screen. So I usually have hair, but I've got this cool effect that makes it look like I don't. What color for our imp? What color carrier imp should we make? I don't really mess with this stuff too much. Sure. Sure. She can have... there. Cool. You'll be lurking for a bit. Yo, what up, Lags? Appreciate you coming by. All good for the lurk. Oh, yeah, guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Helps out tremendously. If you want to like the video, do all that sort of stuff, definitely helps. But also, don't feel obligated to stay either. Yo, what up, Riggy? Cobra's here too. Gang, the whole gang is here. Key, how do you get the chat onto screen here? I went through Streamlabs to try and get the... Oh, that... There it goes, all at once. Okay, there you go, chat. That was wild. That was wild. So hopefully chat's good now. So let me... Maybe I do like this. I just don't want it to be too in the way. Oh, I like that. No one uses Streamlabs though? Yeah, I don't. I only use it for literally this. This is the only reason I want it. Magic. We'll hit you on the dad jokes later. All good. All good. So we're just gonna give this a go. I have no idea how far we're gonna get. We are gonna follow a build guide. Let's just jump right into it. Put it behind you. Yeah, I just don't want it to go like too high up or like too far over. But I think it's good to have it on here for like the VODs later on.
Energy since time immemorial. This mysterious power is the root of all life.
Damn, I really want to watch it, but I'm gonna try to avoid copyright strikes. Wow, did that look bad for you guys?
Once again, thank you for your willingness.
I think it's just my OBS. Okay, my OBS preview is going a bit slow.
The fate of the world.
Let me know if it starts being choppy or anything.
How do you like that? Even more work for the local undertaker.
What's this game being played on? PC. PC. There's me mouse. I think you would like these type of games, K-Wolf, if you ever got into PC games. Because they're really, you can play like on low level settings and you just grind. Just run around and grind levels. Oh, Key. So I was going to call you earlier, but it's good you're here now because it's just too much to type. But what I was saying about your video, I really liked it. It's long, obviously. But your video, the one you did, it reminded me of the video you showed me of the guy that just like goes about his day with his job. So it's like, I think you can go that route and it's probably low maintenance videos for you and probably something you can do for years. Or I think like Cody with the K, that route is like high production value, high entertainment, but like you can't put as many videos out. So it's kind of like, and you can probably do both. There's no reason you can't do both, but I guess for you, it's like, which one do you want to focus on and what do you enjoy doing? And like, luckily you don't have to have the answer now, but I think when you start thinking that way, it slowly helps you start, discovering like what you want to focus on. All right. So we just got some rooms. We get Sinister Predator, Ravaged Impact. Give me those immediately. I almost forgot how to play this because I've been playing. Ooh, I forgot I've got exciting news for you guys. I forgot I've got exciting news. 50% AVS, AVD. I don't know what that means. So that's definitely what I enjoy. Yeah, you'll see a bit, K-Wolf. So these games are the like hack and slash genre. But I don't know, they're just chill. It's a very weird type of game once you like if you try to play it like at a high level. These types of games. So y'all tell me this water looks terrible. What's wrong with y'all? It's 2008 water looks good. But if you're playing casually, you can easily beat the first playthrough of these games, like whatever type of character class you choose. So I think you'd enjoy them. Have a focused direction. My highly edited videos, but with stream reselling YouTube, time isn't. Yeah, exactly. So obviously you see the direction I'm going. I like the so I was just fixing the chat. I really like the highly edited videos, but same thing, like it takes a long time. So I've got a couple ideas. You know, I experimented with shorter videos and those just aren't worth the time compared to the views they get. So even though they're shorter, it's just not worth it. I have fun doing them, but I'd rather just put that time into another long form video. But I've got some ideas for some lower effort content now that I can do that I think will complement the channel. Average view duration. Okay. Yeah, it's really good. That's like over 10 minutes. Over 9,000. Oh, Key. I don't know if you know this. K-Wolf. K-Wolf is now into the content creation game. So she's just started exploring with, you know, doing shorts and reels and things like that. And we've been talking about like niching down and all that sort of stuff. So K-Wolf is on the learn. So be on the lookout. My lower effort videos get decent views, but I don't hit WADA numbers. I don't either. I don't hit WADA numbers. You're trying. You're doing well, K-Wolf. The hardest part is starting. The hardest part is just starting. And you've already improved a ton just from the few conversations we've had. My news. So just quickly, and this is relevant to what's happening over here on the channel, so I'll stop for split set. Actually, no, I'll try to keep playing because we got a lot. We have a lot to get through. So my goal is to keep playing, but being able to focus enough to where I don't die. Because if we die, our character dies for good. We have to start over. So my news, you know, I've always liked these types of games. And so I just realized the open beta for Diablo 4 actually comes out tomorrow. So I think on Sunday, instead of streaming this, possibly we're going to be streaming Diablo 4. I'm pretty excited. And then I can able to make a video on it too, which would be dope. You didn't know that? Why didn't you tell me? Well, K-Wolf's been doing blogs for a while, but I think she's trying to find a way to like reach people because blogs don't really, blogs don't really reach people. But once you get people to click, or if you can get people to watch like a reel or a story, then you can get them to click on the blog. So she only just started that just very recently, right? K-Wolf keeping secrets. Always. But yeah, if you guys want to show some support, you can see her Instagram. I think you've been doing quite a few reels and stuff. Well, I say quite a few. After we've talked, you've done what, 2, 3? Which is cool. Hard time getting blog traffic for sure, and I just started the reels this week. Oh, already a blowpipe. A couple things. So damn, we don't have any money. And we need potions and I need a blowpipe. All right, it's not the end of the world. Let's just So my goal on this as well, I kind of set a couple limitations because we have other characters. I actually don't want to use loot for my other characters. So I don't want to use items or loot or get help from my other characters. Otherwise it doesn't feel like a true hardcore run. Maybe later on, once we've proven we can beat a couple difficulties, we can, because I want to have like a bargaining and looting tune. Looney tune. So we're going to try to do this legit. That was legitness. Two days ago, so she has no excuse. And Lagsy's been on her grind too, all on the streams. What'd you do, like a 30-hour stream yesterday? On Insta? Gotcha now? YouTube or something? Nah, soon. Kidding. Well, who are you shooting at? Does the game and resolution and everything look okay to you guys? Because obviously what I see over on my end on the OBS is like not a true representation. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay.
Don't fall over right
Damn.
away.
This little first part
Rather die than think.
is kind of one of the more, I wouldn't say hard, but it's just more one of the sketchy ones because you don't have many health potions and your skills aren't strong enough yet. So 6 hours. Yeah, that's what I said. Game looks good.
The village elder has it.
Have you do you have any video ideas on the way already, Key, for your next one? Or are you just going to keep going with that kind of flow of like, oh, another sinister predator, tangled vine, do that? Or are you just going to keep doing them as you like get work? Because I think I didn't mean to do that. I think the benefit of doing the video like you did today, like it's a long one, but I don't think it, well, you know, correct me if I'm wrong, probably didn't take a ton of effort, like with editing and all that. You could honestly just do those as you get work. So what it allows you to do is actually focus on your work. And when you said, should I not show everyone? To do that, you have to pre-go through the thing. So when you think about that setup, you would actually have to do what Cody does, and you would have to go through the, you would have to actually go through each game, see what's there, organize them, know which ones you're going to talk about, know which ones are worth money. So it would add like another 2 hours onto the process before you even started filming. So it's like, I guess those are the kind of questions you'll kind of have to answer yourself. But
Will prevail.
I mean, for what you're getting, and like I said, we're kind of like going about our channels different ways. Honestly, I would probably just keep doing them like that. Like, chances of one going viral is probably not huge, but it's like, dude, you could just keep doing so many videos on your channel and keep growing your audience like consistently with not a huge amount of effort. That's just my personal thoughts. I want to get to up here and we'll start grinding out. Actually, let's do quests because we're going to, we need to level.
You're welcome.
We just need to level. So much in advance. Glad you're streaming a lot again. Yeah, it's been good to see Lagsy
I
back.
want to rise to this challenge.
What? Why?
I want
What
to
is wrong?
rise to this challenge.
The hell was going on? Because it's the only time I wear makeup, so I might as well make the most of it. I need to put makeup on today. Might as well stream. That's how I do the exact same, Lags. Basically just film you working. Yeah. Well, I mean, you say it's easy. It's just you've done it enough to where, like, now it's kind of easy for you.
I'll be happy to do so.
Key, you never tell us about the things you're doing. See, y'all don't even know what Key does.
I won't disappoint you.
This will possibly be the last weekend we play this game for a while. Because like I said, we got Diablo 4 coming up. And after that, I've got a few games in the back of my head I think we're going to do, which I'll post on Patreon first. And then we've also got our hot wing challenge that's going to be on Patreon soon this weekend. So I'm excited for that. Mainly because I just want some wings. Oh, I actually never realized that before. I always click that too quickly. And I always just hit it like it's accept. But it was saying, do you want him to use a bow or a sword? Nice.
You're welcome.
All right. It's not what I meant to do. Oh yeah, we can do it this way. Let's do... Let's go there. I actually did know. Because he has a ton of awesome games and stuff. Yeah, he steals. That's what he's a game robber. Cheers, mates. Coca-Cola, no sugar. I've been really addicted to these ever since I went on my vacation. Just like glass bottle. He is the Lord of Boxes. Wait, what? Phrasing. You ever need a box? Hit Key up. Love to do Cody type videos, and I used to edit them more. When I drop a video that was low effort, people told me they liked that. Yeah, and I mean, you're still kind of in the experimentation stage, right? So luckily you don't have to just like, you're going to be doing that work anyways. So the fact that you can make content out of the work too makes it seem like it's, there's going to be longevity there. All right, we're gonna. Ooh. It's our first close call. Wasn't that close? I think we should be able to get through silver fine. It's going to be started getting interesting around gold, because there's a couple bosses that can do a ton of damage to us. So as long as we're leveling and like preparing properly, we should be fine. Ooh, nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, blowpipes the bee's knees. Sober for 5 months? Oh my gosh. That's so good. That's such a long time. Almost half a year. Thought they were a type. Gotcha. Way more entertaining. Yeah, but like I said, I watch his videos because I want to be entertained. I wouldn't watch those other guys' videos because I'm not into reselling. So it's just, yeah, it's just like what crowd are you going after? And luckily you can like pick and choose what you want to do. Some people don't have that luxury.
Mission accomplished.
Man, we're getting a lot of Sinister Predator. I guess we'll do this. I'm trying to remember which one. All right, let's go over there. I'm trying to remember which one gives us the Kobold Chieftain quest. I think we've already got that. Let's smoke weed and celebrate. I do plan my videos. I strap my GoPro to my chest and go. Nah, but what I guess what I mean is plan is like you still gotta like, you still have to have a bit of foresight. You gotta kind of script in your head a little bit. Like, okay, I want it to go this way. I'll try to do this at this time so it flows better with this. Like you still do a bit of that sort of planning, but that's just like after so much practice. I find myself doing it with thinking about a video now. So when I'm thinking about the game I'm playing, I'm thinking already how I want the video kind of to go. I don't know if we can get there from up here. I think it turns into a watch them because it's Yuki and it's interesting. Amazing though, for real. Yeah, that's not easy. Not everybody can do that. Did you have like a long-term goal, or was it more so just small steps? Small steps at a time. Can I hit him, please? Is he? He's bobbing and weaving. Serpentine pattern. Haven't filmed yet. Not sure if I want it to be a series or not. See, that's why I think you and I are at kind of now. We've practiced enough to know we're capable of doing like multiple things. Now it's like really planning out our channel and just saying, these are the 2 types of videos I do. Here's the 3 types of videos I do. Like that consistency. And then, yeah, like I know now which videos work for me. I've experimented enough to just be like, yep, just kind of stay in your lane for now. So I know which ones work. So now it's kind of giving me an idea to be able to do, like, that's why I've been experimenting with other videos outside of it. Cause I'm like, can I supplement my channel with low effort videos and high effort videos? That'd be the sweet spot, I think. All right, so first skill, we're supposed to get tactics, I believe. Yeah, tactics lore. Second one, capricious hunter. These are like the, oh, concentration actually, I think. Nah, we'll be fine. Let's get capricious hunter first. We should be fine without ancient bark. We're gonna get it soon anyways. We'll get it on the 4th one. Let's go all dexterity until level. Let's go all dexterity to like level 20. And then we'll start putting into vitality. And then we'll go all dexterity again. That's what we'll do. Cool. Yo, what up, Cookie? Using that mobile data on your work hours, eh? No goal? Yeah. I was wondering. I didn't know if you had like a 5-month goal or something, but that's so good. Are you streaming today? Legs? The what sold videos? I wonder why that is. I wonder why that first one did so well. Also, just, yeah, the videos in your niche, I just don't understand. I mean, I don't study I don't study that niche enough, but yeah, it's just interesting to me. Man, I've been playing Baldur's Gate, or no, Divinity Original Sin 2. So I'm confused with my keyboard shortcuts. So, I mean, we don't need any of these at the moment. We do need potions. That's enough. We do need to load up till we get like a pretty good stash of potions.
My day. It's delightful to see you.
Wonderful, wonderful. I was hoping to see you.
Muggers? See, that's not the Kobold one, is it?
What a curse. Do you have similar problems with that?
Yes, what rabble? They're
Oh, we've already got it. Okay, you know what? I don't like doing these quests around here too much. We'll do them on the next playthrough. I think when we get to gold, we'll try to complete as many quests as possible because we'll need to level quite a bit. Yo, 900 subs, Key. Yo, that's so dope. Congratulations. Only 100 more. Almost to 1,000. Just getting everything set up at the moment. Are you playing Death End Request again? Yo, everybody in chat knocking down goals. Look at that. Key with the 900, Lags with the 5 months. K-Wolf starting doing Instagram Reels. K-Wolf, I think you should start doing those Instagram Reels. Like, eventually you should start putting them on YouTube and TikTok as well. Because it doesn't take any extra work.
Mission accomplished.
Just gives you another social media platform to try on. And me and Key kind of experimented a bit. Like, sometimes one would do really good on Instagram and terrible on YouTube, or vice versa. So yeah, if you're only really going to be doing shorts content, you might as well just post it in like 4 places. Once you feel comfortable and want to start building
You won't
a bit
stop
more.
me, animal.
Literally all I consume, no other TV or content, just reselling videos. I'm kind of like that for the most part, but I watch other YouTube videos. It's funny. I watch other niches sometimes, but mainly still to learn what I can, like, because sometimes what works in a video would work in any niche, you know? So I get good ideas from different videos and people all the time. Damn. Okay, maybe we got to do a bit more. We got to do a bit more leveling.
Kids have taken out their napkins already.
Because we definitely need more potions. We need to write a checklist of everything I need to set up before stream, because sometimes I forget. Yeah, it is good to have a little cheat sheet. Thank y'all. So my kiddo is so proud because he beat the final Bowser in Mario 64. Yo, let's go. How long did it take? That's the best feeling when you're a kid, finally beating like a boss in a video game you haven't beaten forever. You can't even get there. I think he's been doing great.
Have you heard of the nominative? That's the gnome's death case.
Turn it on to be all 3 Bowsers in one sitting. Is he an evil genius? Is your child a prodigy? A gaming prodigy? You need to get him onto like an esports team.
Even more work for the local undertaking.
Can you imagine that? Like, it's so cool. Can you imagine going to school and there being like a
Stop reading.
video game club or a video game team, esports team or something? Back in my day. For those of you that were actually, not many of you were here when we did the when we were doing the other character, the fire mage, the high elf, whatever. This one's a lot more interactive. I feel like this is a lot more interesting gameplay. More fun for me anyways. I also just like ranged characters in general. Might as well pick up some items so we can sell them. What up, Cookie? Were you delayed? I called you out earlier. Plans to beat him damageless, so he's already doing like challenge runs. Does he have any of the newer Marios? Because the last one I played was Mario 64, honestly.
Most people would rather die than think. In fact, they do so.
Yo, Nox, what up? How you doing? I've had a few people suggest to me to play Nox as well, so it's on my backlog now. So I'm gonna play it, and I'll do a review on it as well. But yeah, appreciate you being here. Hope you're well. The reception in the entire suburb I work in sucks. So basically anywhere in Australia. Dryad looks crazy, like ranged killing spells. Yeah, so because I'm using a blowgun, it's just like instant damage. I hopefully can have like a really good blowgun throughout most of the playthrough. But we're playing on hardcore mode, so if you die in the game, you die in real life. Open stream on my work computer. If not, I'll catch you on Discord. All good, Cookie. Thanks for coming by. Looking forward to seeing what character I pick, what class I pick. I mean, I'm always, if possible, a ranged, like an archer. Archers are usually my favorite class, or a sorcerer, or sorceress, whatever. So those are usually my two favorite classes, but I mean, it depends on the game. Some games I mix it up, just really depends. I like necromancers, so if there's anything like that in there, those will probably be my first choice. It's a blowgun, yeah. Oh, also Nox, we're gonna be streaming not tomorrow, but the next day. We're gonna be streaming Diablo 4, so we have access to the early open beta, and yeah, we're gonna stream some Diablo 4. I'm super excited. Give it a try. I haven't played any of the other early access or anything, so this will be my first time playing it. But it looks amazing. I've been waiting for it for... It's been 87 years. Mario Odyssey loves Mario 3D World. Bowser's Fury loves all the Mario Party that he's played. Also Super Mario World. So is that his favorite type of game? I'm assuming. What do you call a herd of sheep falling down a hill? A landslide? Why, Cabra? Why do you like this? It's hardcore. I was never able to do hardcore myself. I appreciate those who can. I've never done it. I've never tried it, so we'll see. Oh, that's awesome, K-Wolf. I never played the Wii U. It's going to be cool. Oh, wow. Giving up on Diablo and Blizzard after Diablo 2. We'll see what it's like. The Diablo 2 remaster, or just Diablo 2 in general? I really liked Diablo 2. And I was really disappointed with Diablo 3. Like, beyond enraged. Diablo 3 was really, really fun as a casual playthrough until you get to the end, and then I hated it. I hate games that tie your progression to exactly what gear you have and nothing else. So what I might do, go back to town, sell all this stuff, and then I might exit, come back in so these enemies are back. We can grind these enemies out until we get back to the Kobold Chieftain, and then we should be able to beat him by then because we'll be like level 7 or 8. Yeah, I think around level 7 we should be fine, right? Mario fan for sure. D2 in general. I'm old. I really like Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, and disappointment with Diablo 3 is what made me give up on them. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's the same. Exactly the same. Truly unstoppable with that blowgun. Yeah, but these are also really weak enemies. So that's the trap this game has sometimes. You just run through these enemies and then you get to, you go to like the next little region. It's like instant death. Yeah, these little kobolds don't take many hits. You get pretty good experience for them at this level. Can't even reach you. Yeah. So, but honestly, this build does pretty well for all the way up through. Like I said, gold will be our first challenge. So we're in silver mode now. I'd be really disappointed if we don't beat silver mode without dying. I'd be really disappointed. It's only if I am just. It'll be like a battle of attrition. As long as I pay attention, we should be fine. And then once we get our special mount as well, I'll just be super careful all the time. So we'll use the mount. Once the mount dies, I'll just leave the area.
You see, that wasn't so bad after all.
Okay, I'm back. From what? You said something to me? I was here the whole time.
That's how this game works.
I think I did. I probably did. It wasn't very nice though. Damn.
You see, that wasn't so bad after all.
So, oh, what was that? Oh, it looks. I thought it was a lightsaber. Looked cool. Nux, do you think I should have my first playthrough of Nox on stream or off stream? Do you think it's more of a game I'd get more enjoyment if I just like messed around with it by myself, or like do you think it would playing on stream would ruin any of it? I guess what I'm saying, because I kind of want to use it as one of like our stream games to give it a try, and then once I've had my first play a little bit on stream, then I can play it off stream as much as I want. Gotta go. I'll come back in on your breaks. Yo, all good, Lags. Enjoy. Hope you have a good stream. Keep playing that creepy little game. Does have a lot of exploration aspects. I don't see how playing it on stream would ruin it, but you would need more play by yourself to get a verdict. Yeah, okay. Not something I usually think of. Yeah, fair enough. Well, I guess what I meant was there's some games that you really like to get the full effect. Like you really need that first playthrough, I guess, by yourself.
I know where it hurts.
But you would 100% know. So the fact that you're saying that, I'm like, okay, seems like a game I can play on stream and enjoy. So I would say, for example, this game, I don't think this would be fun on stream because it's so in depth with like the character building system. There's so much to like read and understand when it comes to the guides and like what direction to go with your character. I don't think I'd enjoy this playing on stream because I wouldn't know what's happening. Bro, I can't even hit him. Damn. Diablo 3 was the only one you played? Yeah, because you're freaking casual. Diablo 1 graphics for your retinas. Yeah, well, that's all we had back in the day, mate. I only played one briefly. Diablo 2, though, I spent hundreds of hours in. Should be fine and fun. Is Diablo a computer game? Yeah, but they've got it on a lot of systems now. I think it's on the Switch as well. Things out and grinding, getting lost or such in-depth things. Yeah, more linear, so it should have more progression. Okay, cool. Because also people that have played these games forever, like sometimes they get frustrated watching someone not know what's going on too. Got him. Diablo 1 graphics blew my mind. Those skeletons, the detail on the bodies, I know. Yeah, back in the day, they were so like... I think I've told this before, but I remember having a Sega Dreamcast. And when I turned on, what was it, NBA like 2K1 or something, sprinting into the living room and being like, Mom, you've got to come look at this. It looks so real. Like you can't even tell the difference between this and real life. Now you look back on it and they were all like, all the people in the stands were just like two-dimensional. Two-dimensional, super pixelated. All the faces are like flat. They're like the GoldenEye NPCs. It's so real. Man, these Cokes are going to be a lifesaver this stream, I think. I haven't drank coffee in a really long time. But those are kind of like my bad things that I have. I know they're not great for you, even though it's no sugar, but those are kind of my... I don't have desserts. I don't know. That just what do you call it? When I have a hankering for sweets, I just get something like that. So we need Nature Weaver lore, right? Oh, that's why I need concentration, because I need Nature Weaver focus. Ah, that makes sense. I need this one first. Because I'm just doubling up to make sure. Yeah. Okay. So Nature Weaver lore does more damage, so more healing if we're using it for healing, which is what we're doing. But focus lets us have more higher spell levels, which is what's more important for the moment when we have ancient bark. So we're going to go concentration now, and then the next one we should be able to get, because we need to put, yeah, so now we should be able to get Nature Weaver focus. Okay, so just pump dexterity forever till like level 20 or something. Now we should have so this is Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye, Marked Shot, and pretty sure. Yeah, and Hunting focus. Okay. So yeah, just 100% making sure I click the right thing, otherwise hardcore mode, it's gonna be too hard. Got a crash. Good night, Key. Thanks for being here, and good luck on your, I hope your video does well, continues to do well. I don't know why the Kobold Chieftain, it's not usually over there. Oh, yeah, no, that's right. That's 100% right. So let's go back. Sell items, buy potions, maybe gear up if we have enough money. I don't think we will. But then we will save and exit, and then go back to the Kobold Chieftain so we can fight those guys and level up. And then we won't really have to do too much more grinding for the rest of this until we get to gold, really. And not saying I want to rush through, but I don't want to spend too much time in silver. I'm gonna sneeze. Man. What's the yellow green bar for the weapon and art? Like a durability meter or something? In the shop? This one here. This is so like when you equip things, see how the regenerate, like it's probably too small for you to see, but when I equip this, my regeneration penalty goes up a little bit. So let's say these boots were level 40. This is armor. So this is damage, sorry. So my weapon damage is 34 to 43, and it's physical and poison because I've got a blowgun. And that's the type of damage it does. If it was a fire sword, it'd be physical and fire, or if it was just a sword, it'd probably be just physical. Yeah, this is just regeneration penalty. So if I have too much heavy, I say heavy, but if it's too much high level armor, my regeneration penalty on my skills will just go up. So it's like, oh, it might not be worth equipping those, so my regeneration is down. So yeah, there's so many like balancing type of mechanics like that all the time. Yo, what up, Nico? Is this game good? Are you good? A Sabaton. Game is decent. Did you watch my video I did on it, Nico? So we'll go back to fight the Kobold Chieftain now. Girl, put some clothes on. I didn't name my character again. Just like I always, just like I said in the video too. Always. I'm at school. Are you actually? Well, I only just did the video last night, so probably not. Oh, sleep. Did you hear that Denzel is playing Ness now?
With nature's force, I will help you.
After we do this, I'm kind of tempted. I'm kind of tempted to like try to buy a horse and making my way downtown, walking fast. Buying a horse and going to get our special mount. So just running past everything, getting our special mount, mainly for the survivability, but also just like more damage, faster traversing. It gets us out of this first area quicker too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll make that decision when we get to it, I guess. He's playing Ness. I do think if the camera tilted a slight bit forward, like if you could look a little bit more behind the character, that would be perfect. I know it probably would like destroy the frame rate and everything though. It'd probably take like way more computing power. Because you'd have to account for like draw distance and all that, but still. I think that would do wonders for this game just because it's open world. But it doesn't feel open world because like you're only looking at like a square or rectangular patch all the time. Wait, Key said he was going to sleep. What time is it? Oh, because he's East Coast, right? So it'd be like 9 or something. Yo, joking, what up? Yeah, this is the this is my 3rd stream over here. I didn't really announce it too much last week because it was kind of testing. But yeah, with it twice a week we'll be over here because it's almost I'm almost partnered on YouTube, so I figured I'd just push a little bit further, get to partner, and then we can do maybe 1 day a week over on Twitch, 2 days over here. How have you been? I haven't seen you in forever.
Damn, there must be a nest around here.
Are you still did you end up beating God of War?
And
Damn, I feel like I've got so many so many questions. Oh, don't die. This is like our first. Once we get pretty established, there shouldn't be many times where we're close to death, but we're definitely not prepared to take on the Kobold Chieftain, so I kind of just want to keep fighting Kobolds and then get out of here. Super busy with your new job in school. You beat God of War and Hogwarts. What'd you think of Hogwarts? I didn't play it. Obviously, because I've just got so many other games I'm playing, but it looks so good. You got the PSVR 2. Is that the goggles? Is that what that is? I don't think my body's made for VR. I don't think I could do it. I used to struggle for whatever reason. I couldn't do the Wii balance board. I can't do those little, what are those scooters that you just use your like weight, your momentum and stuff. And I can't do augmented like rides at theme parks. Really fleshed out. Yeah, that's the goggles. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. I wish I could. All my friends do all that stuff. So I knew that was about to happen. The Kobold Chieftain would be. Yeah, we don't do enough damage. I don't want to mess with it, so executive decision. We out. Make an executive decision. We'll get some more potions, level up, and we'll come back at like level 10 or something. We barely did any damage. Comes over just to play Resident Evil 8 in VR. Oh. No way. First of all, I can't play Resident Evil 8. Second of all, definitely not in VR. Honestly, actually, Resident Evil 7 was like scarier to me than 8. Because 8 was really scary until, I don't want to, no spoilers, but halfway through when like things changed and I was like, oh, it's not as scary because whatever. Holy big purple thing. Yeah, that was the chieftain, the Kobold Chieftain. You can't play horror games at all? Yeah, you know I'm not made for that. Horror games should be illegal. 30 to 39. All right, so we may have to go with a bow here, but whatever. Oh, I didn't even check this. Oh, we have enough. Yeah, I just wasted money, but whatever. Money won't be too much of an issue. For a while. Crimson Fury Throwing Star. Ah, but fire doesn't do much to the chieftain, but maybe just in case. I don't know. Darting Assault? Can we get one? There we go. All right, finally got darting assault now. Oh. We do have a steady flow of potions too, which is good.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's not gonna be very good for a while, but whatever. Playing Marvel's Midnight Sun. What is that? Marvel's Midnight Sun. I haven't heard of that. I've been playing, I don't know if you've been watching the videos over on the YouTube channel. But yeah, I've been playing a ton of these types of action RPGs. Getting back into them. My roots. And they're just my favorite types of games anyways. Diablo 4 we're going to stream, not tomorrow, but the next day. The beta, the open beta release. And yeah, there's a ton more games like of this genre I'm wanting to play. Man, so yeah, now that I think about it, I thought my stream time was like perfect. I actually need to change. I might need to change my stream time on Fridays. I might need to do earlier. I might do like 10 a.m. on a Friday.
And I'll give you another one at the same spot.
Because it's I started at noon today for me. I may do that. So from the Sunday one is fine because it's a Saturday night. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to change to 10-8. So instead of doing, sorry. So instead of, it would have been 6 p.m. west on the West Coast. I'll start 2 hours earlier. Strategy card style game. It's very similar to XCOM. Okay. On the, what is it, like PS5 or something? Made by the same people that made XCOM. These games are so easy to revisit. It's awesome since I'm doing the same. Just going through Champions, Return. Yeah, it's, I do that every few years. I just get really addicted to, like, not addicted, but like the real urge to play Champions. Champions is probably my favorite. Like, nothing has ever, like Breath of the Wild, right? Breath of the Wild was really fun. I really liked it. But then when I played like Elden Ring, I'm like, I could never go back and play Breath of the Wild because it's like the open world is so much better. Then the combat's better. Everything's better. I feel like the same, like Champions of Norath, there's never been another game where I'm like, you know what? That's so much better. I don't think I could go back and deal with those mechanics in Champions of Norath. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance was that. That was my favorite style until Champions came out. Now if you go back and play Baldur's Gate, it's like, ugh, this is just a worse version. So yeah, I find that interesting that there's games that are similar. Like this game is kind of similar, but it's completely different. There's no game that scratches this itch for me. And then the same with Champions. It's just very unique, but simple. Dragon's Dogma is another one. PS5, Xbox, PC. Okay, I'll have to look it up. Champions makes it so I can't get back to Baldur's Gate. Yeah, so whenever I do go back and do these like little marathons, I always have to do Baldur's Gate first. Otherwise, because it makes me excited to play Champions. Otherwise, I won't go play. Okay. All right, once we get about 100 potions, probably about time to, I don't need to be buying them in bulk all the time. I wonder how well Champions of Norath sold. Like, I really do, and maybe it's just me personally because I like this style of game. I really do think there's value in those games. I think they just eventually, like, a company just needs to put a lot of money into them. Like Diablo 3, like the way that Blizzard took Diablo 2, which I thought was very successful. That's why people were so excited for Diablo 3. And then they changed it to try and be a different game to get more people in. It's like, what do you, I don't think you need to do that. Like, cause I think Diablo 3 wasn't as good as, like, what they tried to do. Basically, they turned it into like a, I don't know, like basically like a Fortnite style, like season pass themed kind of, like, I don't know. There's a lot of people doing that though. So I think they could have just made a different game and still got that same effect, but still keep Diablo like Diablo. Like, I think there's room for both. So that's where I'm kind of nervous with Diablo 4, but I'm willing to give it a chance because it looks a bit darker. I want it so bad. Any more Strangers of Paradise? No. So the only reason was because it runs pretty well on my computer, but not when I stream it. So my plan is I'll buy the rest of the DLC and then I want to stream it. I want to stream a full playthrough of Strangers of Paradise. Because I literally want to get through every action RPG I can on my channel. So I know I did a video on Strangers of Paradise, but I don't think it was very good. That was like one of my first review videos. And so I'd like to do a proper one. More high quality one. But because I've already done a video on it, they'll do other games first. Like I did Borderlands recently. So I eventually want to play all the Borderlands, like Devil May Cry's, Ninja Gaiden, Dragon's Dogma. There's just so many games I want to do. Final Fantasy 16 when it comes out. 7 Remake, all that. Diablo 2. I think I want to do Diablo 2 soon. I want to do Nox. I want to do Titan Quest. Those are like the ones I have in my immediate future. So it's going to be in a while, but I'll definitely play it again. Non-stop playthrough all the way through. So because the difference with streaming on YouTube, joking, is like when I stream, and you can tell I don't have all the alerts and stuff. It's mainly about the game. These VODs stay. These VODs stay up here for forever. So I'm like, you know what? I do want to conquer games. I don't mind doing long playthroughs, and then they're there forever. So I probably will get some long streams in. Titan Quest. That one I still need to play. Really have no excuse not to. Yeah, I just bought it. I just bought it yesterday. And I downloaded it just to have it on the computer for when we decide to do it. Because like the plan is to do Diablo 4 on Sunday, but I don't know how it runs on my computer with streaming as well. So for example, if it ran really poorly, I'd just do Titan Quest or something. Borderlands is great. I'm so excited for Final Fantasy 16. Also, Legend of Zelda Tears of the... Yeah, there's just so many games coming out. So I'm going to start doing a bit more content on my channel with that sort of stuff. So like new games. So I want to keep playing these old games, doing reviews, getting more people to play these games. And then I also want to do like news for new action RPGs and things coming out too, because that's lower effort. The video game reviews I do, it takes a lot of effort and editing and being on camera, like all that stuff. It takes a long time. Whereas if I can do some news and updates, that stuff is like lower, not low effort, but it's just like lower maintenance, but it still gives information. So
Have you heard of the Nominator?
I'll probably be doing some of that. Don't have all the alerts and stuff, and mainly about the game, and I highly appreciate you for that. Yeah, I think I think it's different strokes for different folks, right? Like some people like the community aspect and the interaction, and I like it too. I really do, but I feel like that's more suited for Twitch. Everyone that does know me on Twitch knows, like, we did a bunch of marathons. We did so many games, and I have nothing to show for it because all those VODs disappear. So I'm like, you know what? Let's do it properly. Let's play through the games. Let's show off the game. Make it mainly about the game. And then I can go to Twitch and we can have more chatty, chill, like just talking stream stuff. So yeah, I'm a bit of both. I like having the best of both worlds. So yeah, only reason I clarify, I wasn't taking shots at anyone that does talk, because people know I can talk forever too. You know what? Let's do... So get us to 100. Spot that, didn't need to. And let's level as well. You down to do multiplayer sometimes on Borderlands? Oh, 100%. I don't know what the lag would be like, because me and my brothers tried it and it was really, really laggy for them because I was hosting, obviously me being in Australia. But I'm 100% like, if the lag is playable, like I'm down. I love playing Borderlands, especially multiplayer. Yo, Catalant, how you doing? Playthrough's going well so far. We had a couple close calls, but nothing too major. We should be fine getting through silver. So we shouldn't have too many issues now that we've kind of got our builds going. How are you doing? So we need this one, right? Nature Weaver Focus. And then I think the goal, what we're trying to do now, is nothing in concentration, but we're going to try to keep Nature Weaver Focus, Capricious Hunter Focus, and Tactics Lore. We're going to try to keep those at our level. Because points into Tactics Lore and Capricious Hunter give us modifiers for, Capricious Hunter modifiers. And Nature Weaver Focus obviously will give us modifiers here. But it also will increase our level with Ancient Bark, so we can have a higher level Ancient Bark. So let's pump. Let's just make sure they're at our level the whole time. Obviously it's going to take a bit because we've got to even them out, but probably in about 3 levels we'll be able to have them all even. And I just want to get all these modifiers first too. So let's get Ancient Bark, and then we're everything in the dexterity. I said until 20, but I might go until like level 30 actually, because I think we'll be able to survive fine. So let's get a Ancient Bark here. And then we can equip that. So our defense, so look at our defense here. It's 59. I think it should change there, right? When we do it. So it's 59. Let's see if it goes up. Yeah, so it went to 70 immediately. So now every level we increase here, it'll just, our defense will start going up dramatically. So yeah, that's how that works. That's the plan. I missed the remix. Oh, Wada jamming Keyblade. Yeah, so when we go to Twitch, I'll have all that stuff still. That makes sense and is fair. Yeah, and me personally, do you know Maximilian Dude? So I like watching him. And sometimes he does, like most of the time, his stuff is about the game. And that's why I like him. Carnage is another one. But then there's other streamers I like to watch because their personalities and stuff. So I like a mix of in between. So then I think I kind of just naturally do a mix in between. I need to be more focused though of like, not doing both all the time because viewers don't want both most of the time. They want one or the other. So I just need to remember we have a lot of potions, so I shouldn't be trying to save them. So if my health gets to like half, I should just use one. Got all the games so we could play sometimes. I still have to play through pre-sequel and 3. So I've actually never played pre-sequel. Just 1, 2, 3, and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which I really love. The in-game sucks, but the game was awesome. But once you beat it, like I just stopped. I was like, whereas the other Borderlands, once I beat them, I either went back immediately and used a different character, or just went into like the new game plus stuff. Sorry, I've been listening, but had to do some things. All good, K-Wolf, no stress. Glad I caught the stream. Yeah, I'm glad you're here as well. Awesome to have you.
Already? What a pity. I expected more from you.
Pre-sequel is worth playing. It has the best skill trees. So the main thing I wanted from, or the main thing I wanted to play the pre-sequel for was because the different elements, like the ice, looks so cool. And also, I guess, just for the story. But I don't know why I never got around to it. I think because by the time I was about to play it was when like Borderlands 3 was announced, or yeah, Borderlands 3 was like on its way. So I was like, you know what, I'll just wait. Pre-sequel's alright. Don't know how much mechanics you know of it, but there are some fun ones. Yeah, so I've never seen a playthrough, not because I've been avoiding it. I just never really cared. And I know I'll play it at some point. So I'll do a Borderlands probably. I want to do all the Borderlands games on my channel at some point, so I know I'll get to it. But that's the only one I haven't played, or Tales. I haven't done Tales from the Borderlands either, but I don't like those types of games. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. That was fun. Yeah, well, that's the perfect way to put it, I guess. God, like just the setting of it all and the Dungeons and Dragons aspect of it was really cool. It just endgame sucked. Still need to play Tiny Tina's. It's really good. Like, yeah, it's really good. It just some of the typical Borderlands things that they usually do so well, they just missed that, like, weren't there. I'm like, what? New game plus? Like that's a must. Like that's a non-negotiable. You have to have that. Nah, just ends. Lilith, Gage, Nisha main for 1, 2 pre-sequel. Haven't played 3. 3's good. I really like 3. Who was I? I was the sirens every time. I was the siren every time and the sniper. So I would go Lilith or Mordecai, and then I would go was it Maya and Zero on the next one. Then it was Amara and Zane on 3. Ice is nuts in the pre-sequel. Kind of rough in some places, but overall it's a fun game. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands was really cool, but I agree, just beat it and moved on. Yeah, I hate that because I love spending a ton of time in wait, did we not do the thing? I do that every time with this quest. Yeah, I want to just like continue playing the game, but it's just, it feels like there's no point. I like the class system in Tiny Tina's. That's pretty cool.
Boot to the head. May your remains nourish nature.
Miss interacting with everyone together. Doing laundry. Siren every time and sniper. Awesome. Yeah, I'm pretty basic. It's exactly like that's the archetype I pick when I play these types of games as well. I always go with a archer, so sniper class, or I go with a mage, which is like Siren. Should love Nisha in pre-sequel when you get out. What does she do? A sniper Nisha build? Oh, so she's a sniper. Lilith 0 Flak for Borderlands. Okay, so I actually haven't played Flak. I've never played Flak, but that's who my brother always picked. So like when I played with my brothers, usually everyone has their archetype that they go for. So I just knew straight away, like, oh yeah, someone will pick him, I'll pick this one. Boom, good. So I just always avoided it, or avoided him because that mainly. My favorite thing with Lilith was phase walking into the middle of a camp, blowing up everything with the unphased wave, and then mowing down the remains with the mallow on fire. Oh, was that the Hellfire? Was that the combustion Hellfire SMG?
Oh, you see, that wasn't so bad after all.
The coolest thing in Borderlands 1, I did a video on it. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I just talked about how like the guns felt real. They felt impactful, like real guns. And I always had Lilith with like a shock SMG for shields. I had a corrosive one for armor. I had the fire one, and then had the what am I missing? Oh, I had an anarchy. The one that shoots 4 bullets. So you just have one for every situation. And I thought that was so cool. Like depending on who you're fighting, you can just switch to a different SMG. Rather than like one gun for every situation sort of thing. I don't know. I just thought that was cool. Yeah, that's all I had to do for that quest. Has aimbot as her power? Wait, actually? That was like Gage, right? Cowgirl sheriff thing. You'll see more when you do get to it, as well as other classes. See which one you like. The Hellfire, that's the one. That's what it was called. I used to like in Borderlands 1 before they patched it, where you'd go to New Haven and you could just farm New Haven for like 4 red chests or something. And you could just deck out your character. And I wish they would never have patched that out. Like, I don't want games to be too easy, but also in a game like that, it's like, give me loot. Give me loot or give me death. Borderlands 1's guns. Just got my first pearlescent the other day, farming hybrid guns now. Oh, so you're grinding it out now. Borderlands 1, my one gun for every situation was the Savior. Unique SMG with regen bullets. Yeah. And there was those class, you had class mods too. So I had the class mod with Lilith.
Almost there.
So I was getting regen with SMGs. So I was able to like have SMGs, unlimited ammo, and it's like I could pick what element I needed for whatever time. Usually double anarchy just mowed through whatever. But the other ones had like really good accuracy and they were like elemental. I forget who the Siren was in Borderlands 2, but when you used her, my friend and I would play, we would dual wield and I would use her ability to hold people still and it's like an instant kill. Yeah, Maya. She also had Cloud Kill, which was freaking OP, like AoE bullets. Insane. You just hit them, you just shoot them one time and then they just catch, like they get poisoned. So good. It was Maya. She had spherical energy orb to freeze enemies. Yeah, so I got so used to playing her that's why I picked Amara in Borderlands 3. And it just never felt the same. Even Amara's good. but just there's something cool about like holding them in the air, whereas Amara's like the fist comes through the ground and holds them. I'm like, it's just not as cool. I just didn't like Amara's character as much.
But oh well.
I wish there was like, it sounds corny, but just that I know they tried to make her different, so they just made her a different race. I'm like, honestly, I wish just make like a male siren or something, or a robotic siren. I don't know, something else, someone that has a siren power or something that like they all feel like the same character now. Then switch to Gage after. Anarchies were nuts. Cloud Kill is awesome. Yeah, my brother would always like be the Gunzerker, the Berserker.
I'm not far from the destination.
And I feel like those I've never liked that archetype, but they're also so cool in Borderlands. I don't know, I like all the classes. I follow Borderlands on Facebook and literally had like 200 plus gold keys at one point. Wait, you get gold keys from Facebook? Did you end up using them or just like some of them? I don't know if, I think I've only used one gold key ever. And that was Borderlands 2. And it was because I thought you would get them every time you started a new character. But it was because I pre-ordered. So I got like 3 golden keys. So I used all 3 of them right away. And then I ended up switching to, I think I was 0. And when I realized like his sword mechanics weren't like I wanted, I switched to Maya. And then I was like, oh, I'll go open the chest again. And I didn't have any keys. Fuckers.
I'll go to the realm of the humans if it is really necessary.
Used a few of them. Post codes for gold keys all the time. I didn't know that. I need to follow them for actually I don't really play. I don't really need to, I guess. What are you playing at the moment? Joking. We should man, it's just the lag. It's just the lag is the only thing I'm worried about, but I wouldn't mind having a Discord channel for like multiplayer. So I'm happy to play, you know, some Diablo with people or playing Borderlands, whatever. Oh, wrong way. Oh no. He was even killing more than me, phasing in and spamming SMG bullets everywhere. Oh, Bloodwing Mordecai. Yeah, I liked that build for a little bit, but exactly what you're saying. I felt like I wasn't playing much. It was like a summon class, which is cool. Diamond key for 3. I can use once I start. And what does a diamond key do? Whatever happened to what up, Musashi? When the Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, feel it dropped hard. Personally, couldn't stand the voice actors. Yeah, we were talking about Tiny Tina's just now. I liked it. I do feel like Borderlands 1 was a little bit darker, which I enjoyed, like story-wise more and the humor more. But Borderlands 2 really made it a lot more campy and still interesting. I feel like Borderlands 3 was trying to find that magic that it had with Borderlands 2. So it was just more of the same, but just not as good. So Tiny Tina's was like, hey, let's go back to what I thought the DLC and with Tiny Tina's was the best. So now that they came out with Tiny Tina's Wonderland, so like, oh, just do that, but more. So every time 2K feels like there's a little bit of success, I feel like they just double down on it so hard rather than like, just let that game be its game and go make another game now. Like they just keep trying to like find the easy success, like copy and paste, and it's like it hasn't. Every time you do that, it's not working. But every time you change your formula a little bit, it's good. Because like, if I want to play Borderlands 2, I can just go fucking play Borderlands 2. Like, I don't want to buy Borderlands 3 hoping that it's exactly like Borderlands 2. So, yeah. And then not having New Game Plus and the end game in Tiny Tina's killed it as well. Summon class, but he was really happy with that. Yeah, some people love summon classes. I like them. It's just I get bored of them after a while. Diamond Keys in 3 can get you anything, but you get a random selection of gear to choose from. You can get a super rare drops potentially. Oh, it's a gamble? That's insane. That sounds very OP, and I like it. DLC in 2 is good, but Wonderland, eh. Yeah, I meant the DLC of Tiny Tina's. Dragon's Keep, Assault on Dragon's Keep. I meant that DLC was good. I didn't mean the DLC for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Gives you like 60-second time limit in a special room to pick out like crazy amount of height. Wait, what? I have to play Borderlands 3 with dialogue off now. Yeah, 3 was 2. Borderlands 2, I can replay it, and I like the lines. I really like, and they're charming. Borderlands 3, you're right. Like, it was okay the first time. It wasn't terrible, but it's like I can't go through New Game Plus mode and listen to the story now. Like, for example, Borderlands 2, I laugh literally every time when Handsome Jack is talking about Butt Stallion. I don't care how many times I hear it. It's the funniest shit ever. But every time they try to replay that same joke in any of the other Borderlands, it's literally not funny. It's not even that it's not funny. It's just like, it's like a dad joke that you know they're going to say. Can you even get an Infinity? I thought it did something else. Saw that one coming. Handsome Jack dialogue in 2. Yeah, I like, I don't know. I think Handsome Jack was one of the best villains in any video game ever. Like, it was just so well done. Then they tried to do Handsome Jack, but younger, and like, let's make it 2 people. Like, they're trying to make every bad guy Handsome Jack now, and I hate it. It's like, that's why Sephiroth was so cool in Final Fantasy, because there's no other Sephiroths. And they keep him kind of pretty true to his roots, so he always feels cool. As soon as you turn everyone into Sephiroth, then Sephiroth's not cool anymore. If they were like Handsome Jack's relatives or something, and that's why they acted that way, that'd be different. I reckon a diamond key can get you one. What they pulled with Maya on 3. Some people haven't played Musashi, so I'm trying to avoid spoilers. But agreed. Agreed. It felt like it felt like Borderlands 2 to me, like the whole rolling thing. I'm like, what is happening? I farmed so much for an Infinity back then. Then one day joined some game with a hacker dude or something, dropping them like candy. They got a Butt Stallion Funko Pop, as they should. Grabbed one with a lightning element, had fun with it. Then one responsible blames Lilith for what happened. Yeah, it was like that. The whole story, when they try to be too serious, it doesn't work. The reason Handsome Jack was good, because he was like a psychopath, but yeah, he was just like psychopathic about it. Laughing while talking about taking guys out with a spoon. Yeah, that one. And then what he did with Helena Pierce, where he was like, holy shit balls, what happened to your face? One 10,000 odd farming. Wait, actually, is that what the odds are? Borderlands 1 cast on Borderlands 2 is criminal. Yeah, you're right. Like, I would have been happy not interacting with Borderlands 1 cast. Like, I would have loved if those vault hunters from Borderlands 1, maybe they go to a different planet or something. They're doing some vault hunting elsewhere. Maybe we can meet up with them in a later game or whatever, but I don't need to see them in Borderlands 2. Give me new vault hunters. Give me new story. Give me something else to figure out. Even like playing Borderlands 1. Again, I'm just regurgitating pretty much my review of it, but Borderlands 1, you're just like confused. You're like, what is happening? What is the vault? Who's the bad guy? Who's a good guy? Like, what else is out there? What monsters are there? What the fuck is this planet? Borderlands 2, it just like, I don't know. I didn't feel any of that. They tried to make story where I didn't care about story. The only thing I literally cared about was like Handsome Jack's dialogue. It was just so good. And I'm okay with that. But then they also tried to repeat that with 3. So the story still sucked. But now there was no Handsome Jack. I was waiting for like a big twist in 3 as well. So I was disappointed when it was just a pretty basic story. I will say, like, some of the guns feel better to me in 3 than they did in 2. And that's one thing I think Tiny Tina's Wonderlands did well, was like the guns felt fun again. What drop rate are you talking about? It's probably worse than that. Oh, damn. So long, can't remember specifically. Farming him for hours trying to get one. 1 of 10 from Doc Mercy. I think it's a special infinity, right? It's not just like just the pistol. Wasn't there like a special version of that infinity? I actually played Borderlands 2 first because I got it in a bundle. So 2. Oh, yeah. So all these conversations I'm having too, don't get me wrong. I love Borderlands is one of my favorite franchises, right? So I don't mean it's bad or anything, but you also know how I feel about nostalgia. I'm like, if you played a game and have fond memories of it, sometimes that's all that matters. But yeah, so I guess just speaking from my perspective of like, I feel like Gearbox can do so much more. And it's not even a Gearbox issue. It's literally just the gaming industry issue. Everyone's trying to find like the quick path to success, or let's make these games like everyone else is making them. And like this game, for example, it's really janky, but it's like it's kind of what I like about it too. There's some jank to it. Oh wow, that's good. This might be better though. No. I like my video games with a side of jank. You know what I'm saying? So that's why Borderlands 1, where you could just limitlessly farm red chests in New Haven, I'm like, that's a good thing. Just let me do that. You don't have to patch it out. I just want to have a shit ton of guns in this game that you're trying to sell to me based on it having a shit ton of guns. Like how they keep patching guns in Borderlands 2 and 3, like stop patching them. If a gun is broken, like just add an enemy in later on that like that gun doesn't work as well on. Instead, they patch, like you farm for these guns for like weeks and then you get one and then they're like, you know what? We're going to do a patch that nerfs. Some of those guns are too powerful. It's like, it's not PvP. So what? So what if it's too powerful for this enemy I'm fighting? Who cares? Just make a tougher enemy later on. Like, just worry about the DLC, worry about like the extra content later on. We'll also level just quickly while it's safe here. Had some old classic jank to it that was fun and memorable. 100% by the Borderlands 3 patches and the tiny level cap increases. Like that stuff to me is like the level cap increase to me. But actually, I'll say it like this. Borderlands to me feels like a game that is perfectly suited for DLC. Like it doesn't need patches, it needs DLC. So for what I mean by that is like if you release a game as is, like people are going to play the shit out of Borderlands and we're going to love it. So let us just play the game. Look at what people are doing. If they're using one particular gun and it's overpowered and it's allowing rocket jumping and it's killing bosses instantly, it's like make your DLC like around that. And it's like you can keep evolving your game without without taking away its charm and the things that are making it the game in the first place. So yeah, Borderlands 3 by the end it was like not the same game. The reason I stopped playing it is because I was playing the first DLC that came out. It was the one where the cartel, the one with the cartel, and I thought that was so cool, and I was farming it for hours and hours, getting all the drops and things like that. And then they like 2 or 3 of the guns there were the strongest guns in the game at the time, so I was just farming those areas for hours, and then they patched them to make them not as strong, and I'm like, fuck, why did I do all that? Like, what was the point? Also, I might, yeah, there we go. Whereas instead they should have let me just have those guns and just make a level cap. Like when you do your next DLC, just go, oh, the level increases by 10, and that DLC and those guns that you have, they only go up to level 68. So if you want to beat the level 75 stuff, you better find some level 75 weapons. And I'm like, damn, okay, well, I can't use these guns anymore at level 75 because I need stronger ones. So I've got to find the new best gun. But then if I ever want to go back and play the base game, I can still use my old strategies and things that worked for the base game, rather than being like, oh, okay, you know what? Everyone just race through the base game so we can get to the end game. Like that's what they kind of make you do now. Constantly like finding a cool strategy and build. It gets nerfed and you find another one, it eventually gets burned out. Yeah. Also needs to have an adventure mode. Finishing the game 4 times burns you out if you want to use every toon. I agree. I think kind of like, I mean, we keep bringing up these old games, but that's why they're good, right? Like in Champions of Norath, for example, as long as you beat the difficulty and beat the game with one character, you should be able to take your next character straight into the next difficulty. Because like, I mean, players, we're smart enough to like get a friend, take us to that next higher difficulty, kill 10 enemies for us, and now we're like level 15, rather than having to go all the way through one difficulty and we're level 20. It's like, let us play at level 15. It's going to be a little bit of a grind. It's kind of fun. It's going to take us an hour to do this early game part rather than 9 hours to go all the way through one playthrough. I'm really excited for the future of Kingdom Hearts, but I'm not excited that the next game to come out will be another damn mobile game. that's just Kingdom Hearts is just going to be that forever joking. They're always going to be coming out with like, oh, we should do this quest, this first one, because then we can get him in our party. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is always going to come out with weird stuff, kind of like Nier Replicant, Nier Automata. They're always going to come out with like mobile games or a play that you, or a side movie that you need to watch to get all the lore. I fucking hate it. Why we think you will enjoy Biomutant. It plays like a D&D campaign with a morality system. Also actually rewards exploration. I still need to play it, Cabra. I didn't see it on the PlayStation 5 store though. Or do I have to buy it? Power leveling with friends in D2? Yes. Like once you beat the campaign once by yourself, Diablo 2, you just get people to run you through, and it's fun because you have to stay alive and you have to stay close enough to them so you get the experience. So you still have to like, you still have to do the thing. You still have to run around the map with them. Like, I don't know. There's something cool about that. Downloaded Biomutant, but I haven't played it. I heard it has some issues, so I'm nervous to play. Issues as like technical issues. CS Plains, Bale. Yeah, I haven't played Diablo 2 maybe in over 10 years. But I do remember I had an ice sorceress. Ice orb sorceress, that's right. And I remember getting rushed. Is that what you call it? Rushed to level whatever. Rushed to like a certain point. And you would teleport, like people would just teleport and destroy everything for you, and you have to like keep up with them. That was so fun. Because like the first time they do it, like you have no clue what's going on. They're like, fucking hurry up. You're wasting my time.
I can't believe it. You've hit me.
Damn. All right, we need to be careful.
One less.
Frozen orb sorceress. Yeah, and I had man, I farmed so long to get the staff or the scepter, whatever it was. And when I finally got that to drop, this is the most exciting day of my life. And then she was just destroying everyone. Has a Diablo-like game on mobile that has so much potential, but it's sadly a mobile game. What is it? What's it called? Do you know? We will be playing Diablo 2 Remaster on this. I'll be playing that on stream soon. Noxpert. Which would be cool, because I'll be like, it'll be me reminiscing on like from playing over 10 years ago. I can't wait. So I'm kind of saving it. I'm kind of saving it. Damn. Oh, it's gonna revive. Screw it. Did you miss the Biomutant free game for Yeah, I did. I didn't know it was just for December. I thought once it went onto the store, I could download it whenever. What class for D2 Remake? So, I mean, it would be fun to go back and be a Frozen Orb Sorceress again and just play it properly through. But I always enjoyed Necromancer as well. Was it Bone Spear Necromancer? Was that that build? So, but I've never played an Archer in Diablo 2. Or was it a Amazon? Yeah, I've never played the Amazon either, so I don't know. It'll be one of those three for sure. I might ask like the chat or something. We'll decide on the day. Let me look it up. Trigger all my memories too. Played that so much. Went Necro, then Assassin. Yeah, my brother played Assassin. So the reason I did that quest was so that I could get this guy. He can't die from the lead singer from Blind Guardian. So he'll just be with us for the rest of the game now. Maybe he can aggro some enemies. Level 99 hacked Pally. Use a fire aura and everything on the map dies. I never was did anything with mods or hacks other than, and not because it's like I was morally against it. More so I was just never into it that much, other than the map one, the one where you could see the map on the full map every time you entered the area. Finished K-Wolf. Bone Spear. That was your build too. People always love Summon Mancer. But I was about that bone. Yeah, I was bone spear necromancer. It wasn't as complete though as my frozen orb sources. That's probably the most complete build I ever got on that game. Disney's Mirrorverse. Oh, is that hasn't come out yet, right? I think I saw something on that. Look at that lightning from him. Nice ally. Yeah, I wonder if he even aggroes anything and worthwhile. So many years into Diablo 2 at that point, I was using the hacks for fun and exploration. Yeah, I think I just, because at that time there was no Discord really. Like it was harder to talk to people. So when I was playing Diablo 2, it was literally like me by myself. So I would just put in the world chat or whatever it's called, global chat. I would just be like, can someone rush me to level whatever? And then someone would respond, and then they'd like, that's it. That's like the most I was really in the community. And then someone told me about, they were teleporting when they were rushing me. They were teleporting straight to the door every time. And I'm like, how do you know? And they were like, oh, I have the map hack or whatever. So then every time I got rushed or was playing with people and they were just leaving me behind, I hated it. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going to get the map one too. So I was like slowly learning. So if I would have kept playing more, I probably would have ended up having more quality of life things. But I was like learning little by little, and then I don't know why I stopped playing.
And I'll give you another one at the same spot. Were you in the bathroom, August?
Yeah, all those, look at all those chickens. Yeah, this would have been great had I had my other skill with the multi-attack skill. I mean, I have it, but it's just not very good right now. Oh no, I did upgrade it once, didn't I? Okay, it might be worthwhile using now. Yeah, it might be worthwhile using. I'm super excited for Assassin's Creed Mirage. Oh, I haven't seen that. Does it look good? Stopped for, I don't know either. Do you remember you lose your characters on the Battle.net servers after like 90 days? I think, yeah, you're right. That's what happened. I didn't play for a while. And then I went back to try and play and my stuff was gone. That might be why. Mirrorverse is out, but the systems are worse than Genshin. Ugh, don't remind me of Genshin, please. Don't do it. All right, I'm gonna go grab another Coca-Cola. Okay, parched, mouth is parched. Kids, don't drink sodas. Okay, I'm only doing this because I'm streaming, and it's my form of a coffee right now. I'll grab a Coca-Cola. I'll be right back. Gotta go anyhow. Take care. Yo, see you later, Knox. Thanks for being here. It's fun having a chat. Hopefully see you Sunday. You're Saturday, I think, but Sunday when we play Diablo 4. I'd be interested in your thoughts. Cheers. Much reveal, but it's supposed to be very close to the original style. You know what? I think they would blow people away if they did a reboot to the series, like a proper reboot, and came out with like Assassin's Creed 1, called it Assassin's Creed 1 or something, or just Assassin's Creed, and just do the original game, but with a few mechanics that worked in like Assassin's Creed 2 and stuff, like just a couple. Don't need to overhaul it, but just to make the combat a little more interesting, because 1's combat was pretty bland. I think that would be unreal. And then the story doesn't have to be the exact same, but just make it like very similar. And then from there, actually do a proper story. After 1, do a proper story. And maybe it was Ezio, right? Maybe just follow Ezio the whole time. Assassin's Creed is another one of those series I want to do, so I want it to be so good. And I guess it's kind of what we were saying with Borderlands. I feel like so many of these games and companies are just underperforming. They're still great because it's like all that's there, but so many of them are just like, it's like a few people and designers have really good ideas and plans, and then these large companies are like, it needs to be exactly like this. And they like get in the way. I will say the best game that's been free of that I've played in a very long time has been Elden Ring. I loved every second of my playthrough with Elden Ring. And it's shown me that AAA titles, like, it's still possible. It's still possible. There's still games to be like excited about. Pretty disappointed in games in general until I played Elden Ring. Now I'm back. Yeah, look, there we go. Someone else. Exactly, you loved it? Yeah, it was just... because Elden Ring did exactly what Dark Souls does that everyone loved, except it was everything but better. Make the combat a little bit better. Make the world a little bit larger. I mean, it was a lot larger, but it's like keep everything still interconnected, like make it open world, keep the story still like creepy and hard to follow. Like that's how they've always been. Like we don't need a huge overarching story that's going to be spoon fed to us. Like let people theory craft and figure it out. Keep it all the same. Just add more weapons, more monsters, more bosses, more exploration. I'm very interested to see what they do with this DLC, because it's been a while, so I have a feeling they won't disappoint. That'd be really cool. I think Assassin's Creed VR would be really sick, especially if it's like you're entering the Animus. That would be cool. That's a good that'd be a good little idea, a good little theme to have. Pokemon 2 and Pokemon really be underperforming. Wait, Pokemon Scarlet Violet? Yeah, Pokemon. I talked about this. Can't remember when I was talking about this, but like I was playing Pokemon when I was like 10 or 12 or something. I can't remember how old I was, but like when Pokemon first came out, I was really young. And when I played that game, I had so much fun. It was not necessarily hard, but you know, at that age, you're not really good at RPGs and all that sort of stuff, but it was perfectly balanced. I thought it was really good. It feels like they keep making Pokemon based off of like people not aging. They don't realize the people that used to play their games are like in their 30s and 40s now. So it's like, it's okay to like keep evolving your game and making it tougher. It feels like they're going backwards. Armored Core 6. Oh, I only learned about Armored Core 6, you know, last stream, I think it was. We watched it. We watched the trailer. I'm pumped as well. I think it'd be so cool.
Who or what may have created you? It definitely wasn't nature. I don't like killing animals, but you seem to be insisting. Who or what may have created you? It definitely wasn't nature. You see, sneaky and aggressive these creatures.
All right, we're getting I think once we pass this gate up here, I think we're just going to make a run for our special mount.
I'll take you for a ride.
It's not like we would be getting it way too much earlier, but we'd be skipping a few quests. But once we get the special mount, it'll just be that little bit of a safety net for us, which will be good. So at least we're not getting like one shot and stuff. Our regen from Ancient Bark is pretty good right now.
Points equals death.
And the last build I did with the Dryad, I didn't take Nature Weaver lore. And this build, I think, has us, we're going to take, so I'm not going to get Enhanced Perception and Bargaining. So we're going to take 2 more like defensive skills, which should keep us alive longer. So if I want to do loot farming or buying items, I can do that on my other character. Hello. Pokemon Violet, but I still enjoyed it. Oh yeah, Pokemon Violet was really fun, but it's just like, I actually did enjoy it. No shame, but it's just disappointing. It's like, yeah, it was cool, but like shit, I wanted this game 8 years ago. Like exactly what they did. Sword and Shield, Pokemon Sword and Shield is what I thought we were getting, but I thought we were getting Scarlet Violet, but we got Pokemon Sword and Shield. I'm like, the fuck is this? Fire damage? We don't really... Attack value? I guess that's worth more than that. Pokemon is still directed to like 10-year-olds, and I think they will always direct it towards that group, hoping it will continue to grow each generation. Yeah, like maybe, but my thoughts are just like, why? I think it's so stupid. Because you can do both. Well, outside looking in, it seems like you could do both. It's kind of like you give someone a really good product so that they go, oh, I really like your company, I'm going to sign up. And then you're like, oh, they've already signed up. Now let's make the food cheaper and let's find cheaper ways to do the things we already do so we can spend that money on trying to get new customers. And it's like, well, what? Why not just take care of the customers you have, and then more people will hear about it and they will keep, like, just do a good job. Have you played the new Pokemon K-Wolf? Scarlet Violet?
Ryosolith sent you? Very well, hold on a sec. Human?
I guess I must proceed to the humans.
We might as well use this now, right? Yeah, it's actually going to take longer to get all those up to level. Longer than I thought anyways. We've got plenty of time. We really just need ancient bark to be leveled up by the time we get to those caverns, those fire caverns. Jedi Survivor. I only just saw that one recently too, and that looks cool. I didn't play the prior one, but it had that Dark Souls feel to it when I was watching Jill's playing that at the moment. And somebody else was playing it. It looks cool. Yeah, for me, the next games I'm looking forward to: Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 16, 7, Rebirth. Last Epoch that comes out this year. I think that's it. Am I missing one? Armored Core didn't have a release date, did it? Arceus was aimed a little higher. I didn't get into it. Again, Pokemon Scarlet Violet, I was able to play the whole thing. Whereas even Arceus, like, it was just really hard for me to get into. There was just some basic things I thought were lacking. But again, I didn't play much of it, so my opinion doesn't really matter that much.
That's how this game works. I know where it hurts.
All right. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. That's another one. I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping I can beat Divinity Original Sin 2. I'm hoping I can beat that by, I don't know, this month. Because I've got to play Titan Quest and Diablo 4 also. So, got like 3 games I'm trying to beat this month. Armored Core 6 is coming sometime in 2023. Okay, good. Yeah, so, man, this year is insane. You know what? I might do a video talking about the games I'm excited for. Yeah, I might do that. I might do that this weekend. Do a video. Top, 10 games I'm excited for in 2023? 10? Is that a lot? Nah, there's definitely 10 games. There's definitely 10 games. Yo, Cougar Slayer, what's up? How you doing? Started to Engage as well. It's my first Fire Emblem game. What do you think about it? I still have not played any of the any Fire Emblems. I've never really been into tactics style games, but like Divinity Original Sin 2 is it's a turn-based RPG, but there's like tactical elements to it, and it's made me question if I want to start playing those types of games. Chilling, heating up some food. Nice. What are you having? Yeah, I really should have gone and gotten the I should go and get the whatchamacallit, the quest, the waypoint. But screw it. If even us coming back and leveling a bit more, like, it's not going to be the worst thing in the world. This is a pretty okay place to be leveling for now. I think also in gold we might start farming we might start farming bosses for like class items and stuff, just to be like really prepared. Chicken and rice, some green beans. Way too healthy for me. Way too healthy. You just haven't played it much? What are you playing at the moment, K-Wolf? Like, what's the game you've been playing in your free time? Or just you've been doing content? Spider-Man 2 for PS5 is supposed to come out this fall. It's going to be great. I haven't played a Spider-Man game in forever. I know a lot of people have been recommending them to me, but I just haven't. Okay, so now it gets interesting. So after that, we want to unlock combat and ranged, I think. Yeah, because we can't get armor lore. So we're going to go combat to 5. And then we'll get ranged, armor lore. Okay. Cool. Got another modifier point. Dope. So we can put it in. Nice. That's actually pretty good for now. We can start doing Ravaged Impact, I think. And we need some regeneration per hit items. Let's see if we can find any rings that do that. And then we'd be pretty set for a while. I haven't either, but I've definitely enjoyed what he played. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is coming out also. Jesus, stop reminding me of all these cool ass games. You're right. I'm less excited for that only because of, like I said earlier, Elden Ring and some other games I've played. But when I did play Breath of the Wild over quarantine, that was some of the most fun I've had in a video game. And again, I'm not sure if it's because of quarantine and I hadn't played video games in forever. I didn't know. Offensive skills? You don't really have it. It's whatever.
Thank you very much.
So yeah, we just need regen items. So I'll be on the lookout. Got the DualSense Edge for the PS5. The PlayStation Spider-Man games are top tier. DualSense Edge. What is that? Is that a controller? Yeah, last Spider-Man game. Actually, no. my housemate, I don't have one now, but maybe 3 years ago, was playing Spider-Man. I watched him play it a bit. That was the last one I've seen, and it was it was just Spider-Man. But yeah, PS5, I think it was. Yeah, I can't think of any others. Damn. These guys so tough. We got decent experience. They're almost not worth fighting. Like, it's okay experience, but there's risk, I guess, too, because they take so many hits and do a lot of damage. I think we just move on to the humans. Got to head out, but really enjoyed watching stream. Yo, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you have if it's nighttime for you, good rest to your night. And oh, thanks for watching the video as well. My review on this. Appreciate that. When I get the chance, I'll occasionally pick up my Final Fantasy VI for Game Boy Advance and grind levels. Still grinding in 3 houses as well. K-Wolf will never beat a game. It's just going to be the forever grind. There's nothing wrong with that. PS5 Pro controller by Sony. I haven't seen those. I need to look them up. I'm a big proponent of elite controllers, quality controllers. Been fun hanging out and talking to everyone again, but I need to sleep since I got work in the morning. Yo, it was awesome having you here too, Joking. Thanks for being here. I don't know if you keep up if you're still in Discord or any of that stuff, but yeah, I try to post there when I'm going live, but it'll be every Friday, Sunday for me, so that's Thursday and Saturday for you, pretty much around the same time. So hopefully see you around, but if not, you can catch the VOD after, or I'll just see you whenever I get another chance. Did you play Breath of the Wild, K-Wolf? So the goal here, I could have bought a horse and we could just run to the
Bird flu?
what I would normally do when I start a new playthrough. I would just buy a horse and run past everything to get to the area where we get our special mount. The problem is once we get there, we do have to do a quest and kill some enemies. So we might as well level along the way since this is a hardcore playthrough. And I don't want to get there. Like usually I don't mind dying a few times to those enemies. So yeah, because we got to stay alive. Might as well level. West Skookumchuck. I'm in Discord. I just don't get notifications because otherwise my phone would always be blowing it. Yeah, that's fair. Don't always check it. No, that's okay. I just wasn't sure. I'm kind of the same. I only have like mentions on, so if someone directly mentions me, but otherwise I don't really check Discord too much either. But yeah, hopefully see you around every Thursday, Saturday. I'll be here.
Most people would rather die than think. In fact, they do so.
This yeah, this character is just so much more fun than the freaking fire elf. And high elf. Pyromancer. And I wonder what level I could even get that character to. I really feel like her meteors, when we were using them, I really feel like I should have picked the physical modifier. Because, anything that's immune to fire or resistant to fire, it takes forever. I'm wondering though if ancestral magic is going to do enough with our pyromancer to really like, because what that does is lowers enemies' resistance. So I wonder if that does enough to account for that. Don't know. I just don't know. This is not great. Alright, good. Level. Yeah, darting assault, it's actually not too bad at the moment. Even though it takes forever to recharge because we don't have any regen rings, but I really think we could find some if we just saved and exited just a couple times and looked in the shop. They're not too hard to get if you just get like 0.2 or 0.3 or something. Huh? What are we stuck on? Also, with our other Dryad we were using, I didn't get Ancient Bark until like level 20, 25. I didn't have our second buff, so it doesn't really matter at lower level, I guess, but I wonder if we'll see a difference. Coming up soon. So from now till 20, we should be able to like start telling if there's a difference. Like when we go do the special mount quest here. Should also we should do this warp too.
A stimulating chat. Thank you for that. You've almost made the shadows go away.
Their dialogue's so funny.
I'm already thinking about feeding my clan with just veggies. It's almost impossible to find decent game animals.
Hunger and
Um,
to me, they go together like peas and carrots.
It was nice and it was
Yeah.
good, but I really must.
nothing.
The time has come for me.
Yeah, so we might just save and exit a couple times. Just for... Yeah.
I can hardly believe it, can you? I thought you'd passed.
Because it would really greatly increase our DPS. Let's do that.
If things keep going at this rate, I'll have to eat my
Actually, you know what?
How are you?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it once or twice.
Is unbelievable. If you ask me, the gods are laughing at us.
Just 100% for this next quest. I'm playing like so much safer in hardcore playthrough. We've only been going for 2.5 hours, but I'm just like, I don't want to waste 2 hours and start over. And this is actually my first hardcore playthrough of any game. I've never done hardcore parkour.
It was nice and it was good, but I really must go now.
Thanks for the chat. Now I'm even more contented.
Experience per kill. It's only 3. Let's just do a couple more. Oh, actually, I could just travel. Next time we do this, I'll travel to a couple vendors that are just close to waypoints, because it doesn't need to necessarily be like the highest level vendor, because those regen rings, I think you can find them everywhere. Artwork's pretty cool in this. The splash screens. I might get up and turn the air conditioner on real quick too. It is hot.
Thanks for your time. I think
You're
I'll
welcome.
take off now.
I knock on wood so that we'll see each other again in good health.
Bitch. All right. Still haven't found one. So let's there's a merchant here. Come on, man. Give me what I'm looking for. We'll take a damage one. That will help. Oh, that went up a lot. Yeah, we'll take that. That's not bad. Let's go. Go here. Oh, we forgot to. We never did go fight the Kobold Chieftain. We might as well for the lulz. Actually, let's actually not. Let's get our mount first, just so it's faster to travel, move around. My gosh, guys. Ideally we find another. We need 2 more damage rings. That'd be nice. 2 more damage rings and then a regen ring. I'm going to, once this loads, yeah, I'm gonna go turn the air on real quick. Hopefully I'll be back before the game starts. slow. I always love the background noises, the ambience,
Everything is going downhill, and our formerly mighty army is
and the towns and stuff. 36 to 45.
And if
Oh,
I
we got a
take
stronger.
clueless army leaders, I can see it's not limited to fish.
Okay, let's do it.
even win the smallest fights against the orcs. That's sad.
I hear that now they even call children and old men to the weapons.
So it is actually effective to do this,
Nowadays,
like when you have bargaining.
I don't know. I think that what matters is that they haven't lost their spirit.
I'm going to go ahead and go before I get even more.
Thank you very much.
The time has come for me. Oh, I hope that's not a bad omen.
But we don't have bargaining, so the items that are going to be available to us aren't going to be as good. Bargaining is really good in this, enhanced perception. So there's a couple like utility skills that are actually really good in this game. We unfortunately won't be getting them with this build though, because we need the survivability. So womp womp. You're gonna hit the hay. It's so aggressive. So aggressive, Cable. It's quite late. No, that's okay. Get you some rest. Yeah, I probably didn't pick a great time to stream, but I'm glad you glad you made it today, and the damage ring. Glad you made it today, and hope you get some rest. All right, last time. So we're still gearing up a bit. We're still getting stronger. It's just not the ring I was looking for. So that we're going to be better off doing that for this quest. But we'll find replacements for those other rings. We won't find a replacement for the regen one for a while. Damn. I wonder. Have a great rest of stream. See you next time. See you, K-Wolf. Peace, homie. So I wonder if we can even get them at this level. I'm gonna look at the other places, and then if they're not here, we'll continue on. It's annoying. I usually find too many of them. Okay, it's our last chance, chat. It's our last chance. For all the marbles. Alright, screw it. Screw it. Nothing to it but to do it. So what we need to do is do this quest here. And it's going to send us, after we finish it, it'll send us to one of the islands up yonder, where we will be able to do a couple quests and get our special class mount. And what the class mount does, or unique mount does, it will reduce our regeneration times for our spells, these spells. And then it will also increase our attack power. And also if we die, so if the mount gets killed, it would have been like, because this is hardcore mode, it kind of gives us a layer of protection. So if we would have got one shot, it'll kill the mount, but then we'll still be alive and we can like teleport or finish off the enemy, whatever. Yeah, we're doing good damage. It's just slow. Yo, Gummy Bear, what's up? It's going well. Pretty smooth, actually. I mean, it's still only silver mode, so we've only had a couple, like, I wouldn't even say close calls, but we've only had a couple times where it's been a hairy situation. Oh. It does feel weird playing hardcore though, because I can't just like, there's just that little bit extra pressure of like not zoning out. I can only imagine what this will be like on the much higher difficulties. Chat on screen? Yeah, we got it working. Got it working. So I noticed, I didn't know if chat on screen would be too much in those first couple streams, so I left it off. But I went back and kind of looked through my VODs just to kind of see what it would look like. And I'm sitting there talking and answering questions and stuff, but people watching the VOD wouldn't, they just have to guess what I was responding to or whatever. So I figured it would be good for the video later. At the moment we're about to go get our special mount, so that's the plan of action for now, and then we will then we'll continue on with just doing the playthrough. I think we need to be what, level 30? I think once we're level 30 we can pretty much beat this difficulty safely. I mean, I think we could do it before, but I think 30 is like a good target level, I'm pretty sure. And then we will do... We'll take our time a lot more once we get to gold. We'll have to. We'll over level for a lot of things. Have you been playing this still? I also just noticed the lighting looks better too than it did the other day. I think because this is the same lighting I had to use for my YouTube video, so it's already kind of tested, whereas the last couple streams I just guessed. Crusader Kings 3. I haven't heard of that. Yeah, I don't think I've played any. I'm trying to think of Most recent strategy game I've played. These like, is it like StarCraft type or Age of Empires?
I'm dying. Just joking.
Congrats on the vid. Thought it turned out really well. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I had a lot of fun making it. It's always tough with these games because like you know you're gonna leave something out, not on purpose, but there's just so much stuff. So that's always my fear. I'm like, man, as soon as I post it, I'm gonna be like, oh, you forgot to talk about this thing. And I was actually happy with this one because I did miss a few things. There was a couple things I'm like, I wish I would have got them in there, but it wasn't the really important stuff. I feel like I nailed the most important parts. I didn't talk about the fact that you could do like a dark and light campaign, which doesn't even take a lot of time to do that. So I'm mad I forgot about that. And then there was something else that I can't remember now. But yeah, there was a couple things I was disappointed about. Otherwise, I think this gives a good, like, people that haven't played the game, it gives them a good overview, and people that have played it are looking back at reviews for like nostalgia purposes. I think it did justice. So yeah, I was happy.
That wasn't so bad after all.
Damn it to hell with you. Paradox made it. Same people who did Stellaris. It's like CIV. Okay. Civ. One of my friends plays Civilization. And I like watching people play those games. I don't like playing them. Just because there's like that huge learning curve. That I'd rather just watch someone who's already good at them. It's kind of how I am with fighting games. I only play Super Smash Bros. Semi-competitively. But anything else, I'm like, I'll just watch someone else who's already good. Oh yeah, you weren't here, Gummy Bear, for earlier, but I got access to the open beta for Diablo 4. So I'm going to play Diablo 4 on stream Sunday. So the next stream. Well, Saturday for you, I think. Saturday for you. But yeah, we're going to be playing Diablo 4. And I'm pretty excited. So that'll give me enough, like, because I'll try to play it as long as I can. I don't have anything on Sunday, so damage physical plus 7%. Is that even worth putting? Yeah, it is. It is worth. So my plans are to do that video. To play that Diablo 4 and then do a video on it. Oh, because it's the open beta, I won't do it as like a review like my other videos, so it gives me an opportunity to like kind of test a little bit. But I'm pretty excited for it. It looks really fun. I haven't decided if I want to play as a sorceress or a rogue yet. Many things going on is sacred. You're bound to miss something. What's the process for filming? Do you write a script? Yeah, so I used to not write a script, and I used to just kind of free flow it because I like I don't know. I like the entertainment part of it. Whereas the problem I was having with that though, when I didn't write a script, was exactly that. I would do a video, edit it, be really proud of it, and I would post it and realize like I missed a really crucial part of the game I should have talked about. So I used to start doing I used to do bullet points and just go talk about this, talk about this, talk about this. But the more videos I've done and the more I've done it, I've just been like, just script it. So you make sure you talk about everything. And then I script parts of like freestyle. I script some parts in there to let myself just talk about something too. So I want to keep it organic and I want to keep the entertainment part in there. But I also want it to be really accurate. So I'm trying to constantly get better at like making sure that comes across. And yeah. Feel the same about grand strategy. It was very good at them, more entertaining to watch. I'm going to try to get yourself to learn. Yeah, that's cool. I think it's cool to it's always fun being bad at something, right? Like because you start improving on it really quickly. At the moment for me though, it's like improving at YouTube, improving on like stuff like that. So if I also throw another game in there I'm trying to learn. So oh yeah, so we're doing Diablo 4 Sunday, and next week it's the open beta where everyone has access to it. So we'll be playing it this week, and then we're possibly going to be playing it next weekend on stream too. But I think the next game we're going to play on stream will be, we always have this now, so if I don't die, I want to get all the way through Niobium and beat Niobium on hardcore mode. So that's my goal. So until we do that, we're going to have this game at some, you know, just as like a game we can throw in if we have nothing going on. But the next game on stream I think is going to be Titan Quest. After Diablo 4. You guys, y'all talked me into it.
Disgusting mutation.
I think we're high enough level to kill these mutations fairly easily, I hope. The higher level ones.
How do you like that? The endless circle of life. John would have been very happy with you. I'm hit. I'm dying. Just joking.
I'm hit. I'm dying.
I am happy to accept this assignment.
Man, this is the one thing I hate about keyboard and mouse games. I need a I think I need a standing desk. Sounds like a great game lineup. Only scratching the surface when it comes to action RPGs. I know, and this is my favorite genre. So I feel like the whole reason I started doing like those YouTube videos, because I'm like, oh, I like action RPGs. A lot of people don't do videos on them, or you know, they're not very popular, so I'll do them. And then I started realizing, like, man, I was only like, I've only played very few in like the grand scheme of things. I've played the major ones, but I haven't played like I never played Sacred. I never played Diablo Sacred 1, sorry. Like Diablo 1. Oh no, I played it like a little bit, but like Like, so yeah, Titan Quest, Nox.
I'll put you out of your misery.
What am I missing? Oh, Arcana. Is it Arcanium? Arcania? Is that another one someone pointed out? I mean, we don't have to go through this again, but yeah, this. I just am like, you know what? I just want to start taking them off my list now. Do a video on them, conquer them, move on.
How do you like that?
Okay. Oh. Okay, we may actually have to be careful on this next. Yeah, those larger ones we're gonna have to be careful with. Just the spider. I think the spider is the only one that's really gonna bother us. You've never picked up Diablo 2? I'm a phony. So Diablo 2 is also one we're gonna be playing. We're gonna play Diablo 2 after Titan Quest. Because obviously with Diablo 4 coming out, I would love to get Diablo 2 onto the channel and have that done before Diablo 4 like officially comes out.
I won't disappoint you.
Okay. Moment of truth. Have we leveled enough? Can we get our mount? Oh, we should be fine. Well, should. Bro. On the Xbox version, when you used to do this quest, like I said, you could target, like I could auto target. So this enemy right now, I'm targeting onto him, so I'm holding down left click and right click, left mouse button, right mouse button. So one for my auto attack and one for my skill. And I could continue holding it down, and your character auto like locks on to like the next target, right? Like that's what it normally does. So as long as you were, damn, yeah, this guy's tough. As long as you were holding it down, you could auto attack on them even when they're like invisible. But it doesn't let you do it on the PC version. I think that's what one thing that the community patch probably fixed. They fixed a lot of jank with the game. Even the good jank. Man, I cannot hit him. I want to go see what this his evade is after we do this fight. Because you can go check on the last 3 enemies you fought, I think. And it will show you like their stats. I'm glad we bought all those potions. Damn. So that was the tough one. Player chance to hit 35%. What? It felt like we were hitting him way less than that. That can't be right. What's your opinion on the Diablo series? Diablo 1. So Diablo 2 was the first one that I played. So I loved Diablo 2. I put a shit ton of hours into it. It's one of the games that really got me heavy into this action RPG kind of hack and slash genre. I was looking for another game like Diablo 2, and that's how I found Champions of Norath and Boulders of Gate and all that. So I love Diablo 2, but so I was excited for Diablo 3 to come out, and I hated it. Like the game was really fun casually for like, you know, your first couple playthroughs. If you're just going to put like 20, 25 hours, 30 hours into it, it's fine. It's whatever. but I was just disappointed in the direction the company went with that style of game. Obviously, like trying to quick cash in on what people are buying and casual play and that sort of stuff. So it really turned me off of like Diablo in general. So yeah, I really liked the old school style of the series, but the direction it's gone lately is just, it's still fun. It's still fine. It's just not what I want to sink my time into, if that makes sense. Oh, we need more money. Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay, so we did that. Good. Now we just need more money. So maybe I will. Okay. I lied. We haven't taken any items from here before, but we're just gonna do it just to sell something. Oh, we can't sell stuff to him, can we? Oh, you can. That still didn't give us enough. Why do you ask? What's your thoughts? Do I really want to? Okay, there we go. We did it. Oh, maybe this is more appropriate. Oh, it doesn't play. Oh, I've got to fix that. I updated my stream deck, so some of my sounds don't work and all that. I need to actually properly go through them. All right, cool, we did it. Let's go now back and actually do the quests we're supposed to do. Diablo 4 doesn't end up going down the same road. It looks darker already, so it looks like it's at least going to be a step up from Diablo 3, but again, like, I don't think that's a huge, like, I don't think that was very hard to do. But I think I'll probably be able to tell in this beta whether I'm liking the game or not. We had a pretty good discussion earlier just about like the direction game companies go and their business model, and I think that's going to be the biggest deciding factor for how good Diablo 4 is. If they just give a really good game from the jump, I'll be excited. And then if they just come out with really good DLCs, I think that's what people are wanting. If they try to just monetize and loot box and cosmetics, like you got to pay for everything, I think it's just gonna ruin like the whole vibe of it. I only have other people to go off them since I haven't played, but I wish I played Diablo 2 back in the day. Feels like I missed out a bit, even though it's still here to play. Yeah, because I get what you're saying, because the community of Diablo 2 was really like, Diablo 2 was pretty big for the way action RPGs have evolved and the way games have evolved. So that's why it's disappointing. Like, they showed how important it is to have a really good community and a game that like tailors towards community kind of working together, because that had a really strong economy and just everything about it was really good. So it's really disappointing when they're like, oh, Diablo 3, let's copy what everyone else is doing. And it's like, what? The reason we like Diablo 2 is because your stuff was so good. Why are you trying to do what other companies are doing now? So, for example, we were talking about this, how in Diablo 2, let's say you're starting a new character. And one of the most annoying things is when you've put over, let's say you've put over 100, 200 hours into a game, and then let's say you decide to pick up the game like a year later or something, and your characters are gone, or you're like, you know what, I want to try another character, but I don't want to play through 30-40 hours of game to get back to where I can start really loot grinding and stuff. Diablo 2, you could send like a message in the global chat and be like, can someone rush me through to level 50 or whatever, yeah, level 99, and someone with their maxed out character would be like, yep, I'll rush you through. They'll tell you like what level or whatever. So you follow them, you teleport to the area where they are, and then they go start killing shit on the map. But you don't just automatically get the experience, like you have to be close to them. So you follow them around and they're doing all the work, but you're like leveling. And then throughout that process, if you're like a new player, sometimes they'd be like, because this was before like really Discord and really before people were really working together like that in games. So they might message you and be like, oh, what build are you going for? And I remember being like 12 and being like, fuck, I don't know. Like, I don't know, something cool. And they're like, well, go here, follow this guide or whatever, but here's a couple items. And like people just giving me like unique, like super unique, like high level items. And I'm just like, what? This is so strong. This is the strongest weapon I've ever seen in my life. But for them, that's what they played forever, and they have like all these items, so they start giving stuff to like new players. And then I started doing that for people, like, because I'd have my sorceress and I'd start farming, and because I'd be picking up all this gear that I didn't need that'd be for other classes, I'd just put it in my stash. And then like, say I was grabbing items for a barbarian, say like someone goes, hey, can someone rush me to level 50? And I'm like, yep, I've got you. And they're like, oh, cool, man. Like, how do you do this? How do you do that? I'm like, oh, this is like a new player. Hey, I've got a bunch of barbarian stuff that I'll give to you. There was just like a really cool community feel about it. And when you play Diablo 3, you can't give items to other players because they're like, no, everyone's getting the best items. And it's like, so what? It gets people to like work together. And so they took that out of Diablo 3, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? That was like one of the most cool things. Some people wouldn't ask for help, so I never did for a really long time. But then when someone did just give me an item that I didn't even know existed, it made me start like looking stuff up, figuring out what to start looting and farming for. And then I was getting smarter, and then I was able to help other people. Sorry for that long rant. You at 12 is me now. So I think Diablo 3 was, don't get me wrong, it was a fun game to play. And that's what I was saying. If I was just going to pick up a game and I wanted to play for, let's say I had a weekend where I didn't have anything to do, it'd be a really fun game to play. Couch co-op or something, play with a friend. But once you beat it, it's like, that was fun. And it doesn't feel like my character is better than this person's character. It's like, oh, we all have the exact same character. Whereas Diablo 2, like, you put your stats into where you want to put your stats. If you mess up, you mess up. And so someone else's character might be a little bit different than yours. I don't know. I kind of like that. That's what I like about Sacred. Like, having that feeling of like every character is a unique one. What else? I feel like the darkness of Diablo 2 was really cool. Like, I remember being that young and going through Andariel's, like, the first, like, kind of dungeon you go through. It's really creepy. Walking through, like, it's like pitch black and you turn corners and there's like hordes of demons and stuff. It's really creepy. But when you play Diablo 3, it almost feels like an arcade game in a way. and I'm not saying it needs to be scary or gruesome, but just that feeling of like, oh, you're actually, every time you go down a step, like you're getting closer to hell. That's what it should feel like. Instead, it just Diablo 3 is just like, oh, you go to the snow fields. Oh, you go to the desert. Oh, you go to, like, it was just all these different colorful environments. It's great to see in Sacred. It's terrible to see in a game that's supposed to be dark. And you feel too powerful as well. It's kind of the problem with Resident Evil, was it 5, where you have a shit ton of guns. I love the game, but I'm like, for a Resident Evil game, it's not scary at all. Even though the enemies are the same, I'm like, I just have a shit ton of guns, so it's not as scary. Whereas Resident Evil like 1, when there's like the ammo is really scarce and you got to use your knife more often, and it's like really that tension of not having control of the situation is kind of what adds to the overall feeling of the game. Solution, evolution of social interaction. This game will be, it's not great right now in my opinion, most every other genre game, but I hope it gets better too, since I grew up seeing a different community feel with MMOs and such. Yeah, Ragnarok Online was like that. I used to freaking love that game. Community was awesome. The social interaction now in games, I feel, is very it's very surface level. So you think of like a Fortnite. I think that was such a cool idea. Like the battle royale formula is such a good idea, but like it's already done. Like that, to me, I'm like, that appeal is great. It's awesome. The first person shooter with like Halo started off with like freaking Unreal Tournament, I think, but like Halo, now you have a first person kind of community, and it's a smaller group, but it's fine. But Halo's trying to do this fucking battle royale stuff. Like everyone's trying to do the same thing. And I feel the same thing with MMOs. Like Final Fantasy 14, it's fine, but it's more about the social side of it. There's no gameplay. So I feel like in games like this, games like Diablo 2, it should be, the focus should be the gameplay. The social interaction should be like the second part. But it almost just feels like everyone's gearing far more towards like the social side of it. And it's like, man, if you just make a really good game and give the players kind of the tools to interact with each other, like they will make the community. Because like if you make it where players are allowed to trade items, like it will create a marketplace. But if you take that out and you try to manufacture every type of social interaction, all that, it's like it just kind of kills that. Super surface level, yeah. I used to play Genshin Impact, so I'm extremely against gacha games now, but this was during quarantine, and I never really I just never got into gacha gaming. I didn't know what it was, so I started playing Genshin Impact through quarantine. Really liked it. I still think it's a really cool game. The business practices are horrible. They're horrendous, but the game and the potential of it was really cool. But I probably spent around 200 overall. But again, like I had a job, I had disposable income, and I didn't want to sit there, and I didn't want to wait 4 or 5 months until I got the character I wanted. So I was happy to put money in. I do think it's crazy that it gets people that don't have money to like get addicted and put money in. I think it's so shitty. I've never put any money into a gacha game or like free to play since, because I just like despise that business practice. But I was playing Genshin and I stopped playing. I should theoretically be able to give my like all the stuff I had on my account, I should be able to give that or trade that to other players. And I was happy to just like give my just give my stuff away. But like obviously, what are they, MiHoYo? They were like getting people in trouble and suing people for like giving accounts away and stuff. So I'm just like, that kind of just destroys your whole social interaction of your game. It's not like you're losing money. Like, just allow me, like, people should just be allowed to give it away. And I was like, what if there's going to be people out there that don't have money, or kids that are playing. How cool would it be if I could just like give them characters? And then so the people that spend a shit ton of money, it's like if they get 50,000 duplicates of a character, like let them start giving them away. And I know what like the company thinks is like, oh, if everyone has a character, then it's not special. But it's like, yeah, exactly. It's a video game, man. Like you've made it, like it's already in the code. Like it's not like you physically have to do more work. You're just saying, no, like we want more money, so we want less people to have the character. You get how that works. And it's like, yeah, but don't you just want your game to be the best? So yeah, I feel like gaming is just heading in a, not heading, I just think at the moment, because things get really out of hand before they get pulled back in, right? I think that's just, most game developers are making decisions like that. That's why most fighting games are going free to play, because they've seen how successful free to play was for multiverses. They saw how big it was for Fortnite. So everyone's trying to go free to play, but I'm like, dude, if everyone goes free to play, well then no one's going to have money to spend money on your free to play bullshit subscriptions. They can't do it for every game. They can only do it for like one. Turn social interactions into dailies. I refuse to touch a gacha. My friends are all into Nike right now, but I'm good. What is that? What is Nike? It's not special. No one wants to spend money on it. Yeah, but that's what and they know, like there's some people that they want the best of everything. So my thing is, I feel like your business model still works. Like if there's some people out there that are willing to spend thousands of dollars, if they're whaling on games and they're going to spend thousands of dollars, like they're probably going to spend thousands of dollars even if other people have the character. But maybe you just make maybe if you just make a really elite character for those people. I don't know. Like once you spend a certain amount of money, you get this character. But like everyone should have access to like 90% of your game, 95% of your game. Like to paywall everything and then new releases and continue paywalling stuff. It's like, what are you doing? Don't you want people to play your game? Don't you want them to try the new characters? So yeah, I think because it's what's happening. It's exactly what happened to us in the real world. Obviously, like when the pandemic hit, the prices on everything were supposed to be lowered, but companies actually raised the prices. So cars, automobile manufacturers, food, just like milk and eggs, farmers, like everyone kept their prices the same, and they realized, oh, people will buy it if you just keep it the same. So then they like slowly raise the prices, and they're like, oh, people are still buying stuff. We actually don't need to lower our prices. So now, ever since the pandemic, that's why price of everything have keep going up and not down, because it's like, it's regardless of what economics is supposed to do, it's being virtually inflated by companies. So they're like, oh, if you just raise, like we all know each other, all the oil barons know each other. They're like, oh, just raise the prices of your stuff. We'll raise the prices of our stuff. People will keep buying this shit. So it's kind of, that's what's happening with video games. Don't make the game too good. Just like give them this, we'll give this, and people will keep buying our shit. They'd take money over a single player any day. Yeah, 100%. And look, that's capitalism in a nutshell, right? It is what it is. That's kind of the system we're in, but doesn't mean I have to like it. Because that's just always been the problem with art being monetized. So I think video games, developing video games, I think it's an art. Once you start monetizing it, it puts constraints on what that art can be. And the reason art is special is because it usually pushes boundaries and stuff. But now they're kind of, everyone's scared to try something new because they've got shareholders to please. So I don't know if you've played, I think we spoke about this actually. Have you played Hades? That's why games like Hades, Hollow Knight, those small companies that are making games like that, for me, I'm like blown away. Hades and Hollow Knight are in my top 20 games of all time for sure. Top 10 if you have to include the like budget they had and the studio size. It's unreal. And AAA games, like I haven't had much respect for many AAA developers other than, like I said, Elden Ring was something special. Excited for the DLC to come out. I think Final Fantasy, so like Squaresoft, I think they're somewhere in the middle.
That's how this game works.
They do some stuff that's utterly brilliant, and then other times they just like go for quick cash grabs. Small studios try newer things and experiment, then the big ones take all the good ideas and run with them. Yeah, you're not wrong. And the worst part is they usually don't do them better. They just have more money, so they market far better. And they can just buy out. They basically can just throw enough money to where it's impossible for those younger ones, the smaller companies to compete. Because I think Hades and Hollow Knight at the moment, like you can just go buy them for like $10 or $15 or something. But those large companies can just demand like, nah, still gonna be $80. Freaking the Steam release of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1 and 2, those still cost me $50. So it's still around $40 for a game that like it's been out forever, and they didn't even do much. They didn't even change anything. They didn't improve anything. It's just the same game. It just ported over to the PC. Hades is on my list, but I couldn't finish Hollow Knight. Not a huge Metroidvania fan, but I respect him. Yeah, Hollow Knight was I put it off for so long, but oh, it was so good. The story was like really good. The music, I like Metroidvanias though, so that's easy win for me. Hades is a special experience. I put that one off for too long too, and I played it on stream and I couldn't put it down. It was so fun. It's fast-paced action, but you said you like roguelike games though, yeah? It's every bit of that. The whole idea of it, it's like most roguelikes or roguelites, whatever, there's just I don't want to spoil anything. So I'll just say Hades actually utilizes the mechanic of it being a roguelike or roguelite to also impact just how, like, just everything about the game. So I know there's a couple others I think that have done it, but yeah, because there's like Greek mythology thrown in as well, it's just like it was a very unique way of telling a story. It's really good. Whoa. Did you see that horse or that wolf flying? More money has never equaled better quality when it comes to art. Yeah, the only thing it does is it starts compromising the product, really. Good developers with a passion for what they're trying to make, and not these 2-year hires for the one game and then the devs looking for a job again. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like, well, I think that's what's happened with Elden Ring. Like, obviously FromSoft likes what they do, and so they just did more of the same with Elden Ring. And like, I bet AAA studios, I bet they're just absolutely hating it. I guarantee they're hating it, because they'd be like, guys, why are you trying so hard? Like, you can actually just put out bullshit and people will buy it. Now we're gonna have to now you're gonna make us put something out. It's funny because obviously I've played professional basketball for, like, I don't play anymore, I just retired, but played for about 12 years. And I would go to practice and I had teammates like that. They're like, why are you trying, like, how about we don't run hard? That way, like, let's just not run hard on this one so it doesn't look like whatever, we can save our energy. But also, like, when it's your job, you're like, no, I'm gonna run hard because, like, I want to keep getting better. So that's when I think of these companies that do that, just put out bullshit to make money. It's like, you can also, if you just put out a really good product, you're going to make, like, I promise you, you'll make money. But it's like they're trying to find a shortcut to make money that's not putting out a good product. And I'm like, just work hard, put out a good product. Just do that. You play how you practice? Yeah. Yeah, it's so odd to me. But yeah, a lot of those guys that do that, they're like, don't run hard so I don't have to run hard. Then it's like, well, you're probably not going to have a job for very long. But it is a skill, right? It's a habit. So when I'm running, or when I'm running sprints or playing in a game, like, it is hard. Like, physically you get tired. And your brain naturally wants you to stop. Oh, I didn't go free the press. I do this all the time when I'm playing this game. Get ahead of myself. Your brain naturally wants you to stop. But it's like, once you get in the practice of pushing your brain past that point, then it becomes a habit to push past. And then so when you try to not go hard, you're like, wow, this feels weird. It feels really weird.
Certainly, my child.
You killed him. Yeah, we're kind of coasting through now. The only issue we're gonna have to worry about in this playthrough at the moment is Karnak and the dragon as well. So just basically the fire island place. But we should do pretty well. Because we'll level a little bit at the orcs. We'll probably level at the orcs until it stops giving us good experience, to be honest. I usually move on. I usually don't level in silver.
I'm going to put a halt to these disgraceful deeds.
And even with our fire, I guess it's different. The high elf has good defense and stuff. We didn't even get close to dying in the fire caverns. But the Dryad is weak to fire, so. Dude, it's been great having you back. This was a really good night. Cabra. It's been great having you back. Were you door dashing? It's so funny seeing like the random arrows flying in. I wonder why they're green though, because the bow I'm using is shooting out blue arrows. And when they fly back across the screen, sometimes they're green. Oh, I suppose I'm still doing poison damage, but yeah. So it's probably just taking off the magic effect. Got really into running for half a year a few years ago, and yeah, after getting used to it, couldn't procrastinate with it. I could with everything else, but with running, it was always pushing myself to do a little more. Yeah, because it's, you practice it. You just practice it over and over, and then your body gets used to it. So I like to take scenarios and then use them as examples, or like most things are transferable. Most skills are transferable. So when I think about running or whatever, basketball, I try to put that over into, like the game studios thing. And I'm like, yeah, all these game studios and these people at the top that are just wealthy and all they can think about is making more money, but they don't know how to like really create art. They don't know what it takes to really like make a good game. They only know what numbers on the spreadsheet look like. So they're like, no, don't spend a lot of time and effort making this game, because that's hard. We don't want to do that. Just put out a Fortnite clone. We just want to make money. That's it. It's like, yeah, but sometimes you got to work hard and put out some art to make money. But you don't get it, Kevin. It's what we were saying earlier. Like everyone's just allowed to put out shit games now, because it's like, yeah, we'll just patch it later. Doesn't matter if it works or not. We'll just patch it some other time. Pushing myself to do a little more. Oh, I just read that. I think we're a higher level than our sorceress was to fight the Gar Colossus, and he was under leveled. So those, I don't know if you guys know this, but the rings underneath the enemies basically tell you what level they are. So since we're level 16, if there's like a what's this, yellow ring, so he's level 16 as well. So yellow means they're on your level. Red means they're a higher level. Purple means they're like way higher level. Green means they're lower level, and white means they're way lower level. So when we were fighting the Colossus with our high elf, he had a white ring under him. So I don't know if that's because the zone loaded us at a certain level, but we're level 16 now. And so I'm wondering if he'll also be level 13 or something. I could see being at the top and truly believing they don't need to play games to understand that they can just look at the numbers over and over, that being enough. But if that's the case, then they are sorely mistaken. Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's how a lot of companies are run. Most people at the top didn't get to the top by like working their way up. That most people at the top were at, like, they grew up rich, or they were at the top at another company already. So that doesn't mean all like people at the top of companies are bad. It's just like that's usually the structure of like how capitalism works. Like you usually don't get a corporate high level manager job from being like, oh, I'm a really hard worker, I'm a really good game developer, I've been doing it for 30 years. And they're like, oh, why don't you come run this company? It's usually a guy that's run another company. Whether he failed or succeeded, it doesn't matter. Those are usually people getting those jobs. So this could be a person that's failed at 10 other companies. Oh no, we keep that. Inquisitor? Oh, we don't keep that. But then he ends up making like the business decisions for these people that are good at making games or whatever.
How is this unbearable life treating you?
Let's see if this is better. Slightly.
It doesn't seem likely.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and go before I get even more depressed.
I knock on wood so that we'll see each other again in good health.
Yeah, I've got a ton of runes. Oh, also. Damn, still no regen. Shite. That's alright. Alright, let's level up. What's your opinion of Todd Howard? Todd Howard is Elder Scrolls, right? He's Oblivion. I don't look into his stuff personally too much. Bethesda. Did I say Oblivion? I meant Bethesda. No bargaining. Yeah, no bargaining and no enhanced perception. Now we can put these into Nature
How
Weaver.
is this unbearable life treating you?
Yeah, so Todd Howard, he's kind of like, is it Peter Molyneux from Fable? I think they're very similar. They just like, oftentimes they promise the world and then under deliver. And I think if you do it once, it's fine, because it's like, ah, shit, I wanted to, like, this was my goal and we didn't achieve it. That's on me. But instead, they just keep doing the same shit over and over. It like pisses me off. Rugged. I think we go rugged. Divert. Be great. All right, let me check, because I don't want to put what, this is a different build than I did last time. Just want to make sure. Rugged, divert, and be great. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. We also have one here. We can do rotate, or I think. Perforate. We'll do breach. And I've never done blast, actually. That'd be cool, but this one's better for sure.
I hope your day is wonderful.
Yeah, is that how you feel about it as well, Gummy?
Good luck to you.
Thanks for the chat.
Yeah, I like the reason I don't usually have strong opinions on like the owners of these companies or like the leaders of these teams is just like the for the most part they're all the same. They're just like telling people what they want to hear and then selling a dream. Which is like their job. So it's like whatever. Like it's just they keep getting jobs and they keep getting billions of dollars to dump into projects, so it's like I guess that's the frustrating part. Seeing interviews of him from back in the day with Morrowind to now become a salesman. Yeah, I guess that's how I feel as well. Like I don't dislike him. And I mean, there's very few people in the world that I'm just like, I hate that guy. So to me, it's just more of a disappointment that like, I know if he tells me about, so Starfield, I'm going to buy Starfield the day it comes out. I'm going to play the shit out of it. I'm going to enjoy it, but I'm not buying it because Todd Howard is telling me it's a good game and I'm going to be able to do all these things. I'm just like, nope. I just like that style of game. I like Bethesda enough to like believe that I'm going to dump at least 50 hours into their games. So yeah, I guess that's where I'm at. That's kind of where I'm at with most games. The developers that I actually respect the most in gaming is fighting game developers. because they usually like, you have to get it right. Your fighting game fans are like such a tight-knit community, and you can't launch a fighting game that just doesn't work. You're like, you'd be done for. So I respect them a lot. I think they actually do have a hard job, and they do have to get in front of people and say, we're changing this about some, a fighting game that you've been playing competitively for 8 years. And then you have to be the guy that goes up there and talks about changing things and it really impacting people's careers, impacting, a lot of things. Whereas like, yeah, there's no stake. There's no skin in the game for like I said, Todd Howard, Peter Molyneux, some of those guys, they just promise the world every freaking time. And like, they just know people are going to buy their games because they've got this massive company behind them. So yeah, that's the only issue I have with them. But that's more, like I said, it's probably just more personal preference. Bethesda's so special though, because you can see the product they attempted to make when the community fixes it. Oh, 100%. Yeah, fighting communities are... you don't want to piss off a fighting community. But at the same time, if you do right by the fighting community, like, you're golden. Yeah, I do like that about Bethesda games, like the fact that there's mods. I hate when they tried to monetize them. That was stupid as shit. If you want to monetize them, well, just make the mod yourself. Like Bethesda, make the mod, then you can monetize it, but don't monetize everyone else's mods. That's not how it works. But playing, I don't know if there's a better gaming experience than playing like Fallout 4 with mods, playing Skyrim with mods. Like if those types of games came out with the mods, I'm like, oh, greatest game of all time. I've never completed a full playthrough with the mods on any of those games, just because it's so fun to just play in the world and explore. And then eventually I'm like, oh, I want to try out another mod to make the enemies tougher. So I'd restart, and I just would restart over and over and over, putting in hundreds of hours and never getting past like 20 hours in one playthrough. It's just like unlimited ways to play the game. Playing Doom with mods. Are there good mods for Doom? Feel there's less malice involved though. I think Bethesda are genuinely trying their best, but their best is dog water now with what they've done to the developers. I feel there's less malice involved. Less malice involved with what? Sorry. I always go on these huge rants and then someone answers something that I don't think there's malice, and I guess that's why I said I don't dislike Todd Howard as a human. I don't think there's malice. I literally think once you've made it to that, Jesus, so bright. Once you've made it to that level, like, I think your views change. Like, I think his idea of what a good game is completely different than what it was when he was working on Morrowind. It's the same as like when someone's running for like a political office, they're like, I'm gonna change the world. But then you get into political office and you realize like the only way to stay there is by playing the game and becoming a massive a-hole. So then everyone like loses sight on the reason they got in there in the first place. Same as getting extremely wealthy. Like once you become extremely wealthy, you can't be like, yeah, I'm a working class citizen. It's like, well, you're not. I think you just lose focus, and that doesn't mean that like Todd Howard is a bad person, but it's just like, who can tell him otherwise? Who can say like, hey man, your game wasn't very good? He's gonna be like, well, it sold billions of dollars worth, so you tell me. We're almost caught up now. I actually want to get I'm not too worried about armor lore yet. I don't think. Like, cause our next level, we should be getting it at what's that? 20? At 20 we should probably get our next one. Yeah, the malice with Todd. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly believe like the company just wants to make the most money they can. And then the fan, we just want we literally just want the best game they can make. And so I think in a vacuum, it seems like, oh, the best way to make the most money is to make the best game. But I think when you're at that level, they've kind of lost sight of that. The best way to make the most money is be efficient. We gotta hire less people, so have less people working on the game to save some money. NFTs, we need NFTs. That's where the money's at. Got to get into crypto. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up and just spend some more hours in the office. I'll pay more money. I will gladly pay a premium price for the game to just be better. Have you seen any interviews? Those were his exact words. Well, the game sold well, so were they bad? Yeah, that's most of their attitudes. But that's the attitude of any wealthy businessman. So if you go talk to like Jeff Bezos, that's why the argument is so tough to have, right? When it's like, I don't really like what he did to his employees, and people are like, he's wealthy. How can you tell him how to? And it's like, oh shit, you're okay. Touche, you got me there. You got me there. How you tell the richest man in the world how to it's like, okay, you're right. You got me. But it's the same with these gaming companies. It's like, man, when you realize like it's the workers as well. There's some incredibly talented like workers, artists, story writers. Like there's just so many pieces that have to come together to make a great product. So when it does come together, that's when it's like so much more impressive. I keep bringing it up, but like Elden Ring is just like, I should do a video on Elden Ring. I might play it on stream at some point as well. I've just got too many of these action RPGs I haven't played. I don't want to keep playing games I have played all the time.
No thanks.
Damn, what? Why is his shield? Isn't that because there's like a rock somewhere? I can't break through his shield. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. What is happening? What is happening? I think it might be somehow messing up with the dude's lightning attack. It feels like every time he hits him. What? Are there more? There's no more rocks, right? What is happening? One life challenge to Elden Ring? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to save and exit or something. I can't kill him. Separate. Can probably separate good for business and good for other people. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why I'm not doing damage to him. His shield keeps coming up. I don't know if you guys are seeing that. So I'm wondering if maybe lightning damage, having our boy here is causing his shield to come back up. I kind of want to save and exit and try again. So that's I've never seen that before. But yeah, I've already beat Elden Ring. And there's just so many, this year is just jam-packed with games. So Sacred will probably be the only game that I've beaten that I play in a while, other than like Diablo 2, but I've never played the remaster. So I'll do that, but we've got other games, Titan Quest, all the other ones I mentioned earlier, Nox, Diablo 4, too many games to play, Last Epoch. All right, so if it happens again, seems a little weird. Could be a mechanic since he has half lightning resistance. Yeah, it might be, but that'd be weird. I feel like that'd be weird. So I'm going to check real quick for these.
And it was good, but I really must go now.
Damn, still none.
Good luck to you as well.
Oh, also, I might as well socket some damage onto my bow. Oh. Oh. Damn. So this is pretty much quite a bit weaker though. Damn. How do you cancel? Oh, it's weird. Oh, damn it. I did it again. So did it forge? Okay, it did. Alright. Let's also... What else do we have? Do damage here. All right. There, that should be enough to like give us a hefty enough boost to be able to tell the difference here now. I didn't click forge. I want to try Last Epoch 2, especially since they just added multiplayer and trading. Yeah, so I'll probably do Diablo 4 first. Oh, you're right. Lifesaver again. I wonder, I think hard damage rings in our armor and stuff is actually better. But I don't have extras. I don't have spares. Yeah, Last Epoch looks really good. So I'll probably wait until, yeah, Diablo 4 beta this weekend. Next weekend, I'll probably play Titan Quest, Diablo 2, and then it will be, I'll try Last Epoch. Because then I'll probably have a bit more news on if it's closer to coming out. Because it comes out this year at some point. Also, I might as well use darting assault on him, I guess, just in case there are any like boulders out there. I kind of have a feeling that Hansi, that's his name, him being teleported down there and starting the fight a little bit early when it's like bugging. Oh yeah, I can teleport down there. I forgot. Dark and Darker. Have you seen anything? Is that the one that's like the it's kind of like third person cave exploration, something like that? I briefly saw it in like an upcoming games thing, but I didn't see any more about it. So is that the one? Dungeons and Dragons Tarkov? Oh shit. Yeah, that sounds crazy. Wow, that sounds awesome. Where's this guy going? Better damage? Yeah. When we can hit him.
No thanks.
Oh. That's gotta be it. I think that's what it is. I think the lightning. What the hell?
Don't fall over right away. That was only the beginning.
All right. Yep. Oh, I'm hoping that's the case. That maybe because of the patch, they didn't want people taking
Want to hang dead over the fence here.
Hansi to all the way to the end. So maybe that's what it is. So let's go do his quest. The regen, yeah, it's insane. I thought maybe it was because my bow was doing magic damage. But even when I switched to my, even switching back to my to the blow gun, it still, I don't know. It's been a long day. Yo, what up, 10? It's going well. I'm just getting manhandled by a boss, but otherwise all good.
Would have been very happy with
I don't have. Oh, Oh my gosh. How did we... Whoa. How did we just get that? Chance to disregard armor. We got Inui's swift string. Got a nice little bow. Sadly, it's like a little bit weaker. I mean, obviously we can...
This has to be a very special item.
Obviously we can slot it or whatever. So we need force flight. Boom. Just as bad as a hot tub streamer. That's what I was going for, Arcana. How you doing? You haven't had to restart? Nah, we're still on our first playthrough. We should be fine until we get to the next difficulty. Should be. But I mean, like right now, we're struggling to kill a damn boss. Pretty much the first boss. It must know I'm doing a hardcore difficulty run. But this is one of those things that this game does, is just like, I probably have something equipped that like is giving the boss health. You know what I mean? It's like having to dig in and research and figure out what's actually happening. It's like the blessing and curse of these games. Oh. Oh, that's the guy we gotta kill.
Mission accomplished.
All right, let's give this a try. Let's see if that fixed it. I also don't know if I want to slot this bow just yet. Because it's... yeah. So modifier ranged weapons. What do I get by that? Actually, let's see how much damage increases. Oh, that does quite a bit more. But no magic damage. Which is probably important in this fight. Oh, there it is. I couldn't remember where the teleporter was. But there we go. Let's go Yeah, yeah. Good. The T energy? Is that what it is? He steps in the pool. I feel like he wasn't stepping in it all the time though, right? Oh, and Hansi came back too. Great. So if that's the case, I should probably just not let him go back off the bridge. Because even when he was on the bridge, he was healing, right? According to the wiki. So I wonder if it's bugged or something. See? He's on the bridge. I think he's glitched. Man, I've never had this much trouble with this boss. Is it literally because I picked hardcore run?
Energy? No thanks.
Like he's not even close to the pool of energy. I think my arrows are missing sometimes too, which is annoying. Bro, stop. What the hell? That's probably his base region. Yeah, but what is his shield doing? Why is his shield going up so much? It's like what I can't understand. See, it just like instantly shield goes up. I mean, I guess we didn't really technically test about the Hansi theory because he's still in my party, which I thought he wouldn't be. He's giving you the business. You're not wrong. That's the only thing I can think of is this magic staff. The pool under the bridge? Maybe, but like I've literally never had this issue. I promise this has never happened before. This is the last quest I have to do with him in my party, right? Leaves after this one. Man, I use like 100 potions as well.
Already? What a pity. I expected more from you. Done. Oh! Who are you trying to scare?
10. What time is it for you right now?
Any special wishes for the funeral? They didn't go to the trouble of burying you. Instead, you come
Yo, what up, Kine? Kine, how you doing? This has got to be the last quest. Got to be. And we've leveled, so surely this is the one. Living the dream. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm similar. I'm similar. I can't complain. I'm
mission accomplished.
pretty happy man.
Will do.
I'm a pretty happy man. Oh, my video is gonna get copyrighted again if I play this. If you guys want to watch the concert, go back to the first VOD, rewatch. I can only take so many copyright hits in a day. Okay. Fixing a bug when it comes to immobilized PCs. Fighting him, giving him a makeover, whatever that means. Yeah, maybe that's the makeover. There might be like a mechanic that I'm not fully understanding. Damage 3-3. That might be worth putting into the generation per hit. That's what we need. Okay. So we've got... Damn, that doesn't really help, does it? So if we do... That makes us a bit weaker, but then we can forge. Let's put a damage ring, and this is kind of just testing. Let's put a damage ring into the bow. Just see how much that increases our damage. I think it's stronger than doing percentage. Did it get hit with a strike for real? So it's not a strike, but a copyright claim. So if you like, copyright claims aren't the worst. It's just like, I don't make any money on those videos, which I'm not too worried about. It's more so if you get multiple copyright claims or quite a few, like it affects your channel a little bit. So when I can avoid them, I like to attempt. So let's see. How much? Three. I don't know if it's even worth doing this. This is not much better than this, is it? Fuck it. Oh. Yeah, it's stronger now than that, even that one. I'm not really sure how that works, because on the stat screen it didn't explain that properly. Now let's level. Oh, okay. After combat reflexes, we want ranged weapons. Ranged and then armor lore. Which also should help our damage. Okay, what's our... Okay, damage went up a bit. Okay, we're doing this, chat. We're freaking taking down the Gar Colossus. The Gar Colossus. Gar Colossus. Effortless. So I think we're actually doing the healing one on this, which I don't normally do, but survivability, y'all. All right, let's see. Yeah, so sorry, Tin. I meant to extrapolate on that too. The song in this game, so Blind Guardian is like, they're a proper band, so it makes sense. Makes sense that it got copyrighted. All right, guys. So if this works, then we all know Hansi is an asshole. Holy hell. I'm just hoping when I take his shield down that maybe I'll do damage to him. What is going on? This is the hardest boss of all time. This is literally hardest challenge. Beat the Gar Colossus. Impossible challenge. Every time we get him to half is when that bullshit was happening though, so let's see. God, fuck Hansi, right? He used to be my boy back in the day. I'd take him all the way to the end, all the way to the Nameless Guardian, through thick and thin. Assholes. Oh. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I guess that's one way to keep you from cheesing the quests out, but annoying. Your boy was holding you back. Yeah, I don't appreciate that very much either.
Passing of time has eaten up our meeting. Good luck to you.
I enjoy talking to you.
Divine Sash. Give me them.
See you soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was wild. Learn something new every day, though.
Hello.
Hi. Oh, almost did it. That's one of those quests I always mess up. Because I talk to them once and I just run off. Got to do the double back, the old classic double back. Yeah, once I like get in a rhythm of playing this game multiple times, you start like just zoning out and playing the quests and going to where you have to go next. And that's one of the ones that always messes me up. I feel free. I feel liberated. That was such a ordeal. Now we can get to my favorite part of the game. Just fighting orcs. It's like most efficient leveling for me. Someone who uses or trades in the runes immediately, your inventory really monitors. I will say the only reason I don't do it is because the system annoys the fuck out of me to use. Like, you have to drag and move over the runes the whole time. I wish you could just do like you do with the buying and selling. Before you told me about buying and selling, I just stopped picking stuff up because it was so like the system to trade stuff in here is terrible. But yeah, if I could do the same thing with runes, I would. I need a control click for that screen. Yeah. So it's mainly for the brevity of the stream too. If I were playing, when I'm playing by myself, I usually keep my inventory pretty clean. But that'll take like 20 minutes or 30 out of each stream. Just like freaking dealing with runes. Same with my leveling, I guess. Like by myself, I probably spend a bit more time looking at like options and theory crafting. But on stream, so I tried to go with like a guide. So today I'm following one. Just so I'm not like stopping and thinking far too much, if that makes sense. I'm sure you keep it very clear. Yeah, it's not normally like this, I promise. You'll have to excuse my house. It's normally way cleaner than this when people do that. Oh yeah, that skill called BFG. Cobber would know about that, but the Seraphim has it, and I had a BFG Seraphim years ago. It's pretty cool. It's just, yeah, big fucking gun. So she summons this massive energy gun and can just like one shot almost everything. It's insane. I might just be misremembering exactly how effective it was too, though. Very boring to use. Which play style do I prefer with Seraphim? I actually like dual wield dashing alacrity. I think that's how you pronounce it. because I think it's cool to have a character that can run really fast and not need a mount. So she dual wields. You use her pelting strikes or whatever it is. So you just go into a mob of enemies, stand in the middle, and just pelting strikes. So it's kind of like a barbarian cyclone attack. But because she's dual wielding, everything hits twice. And she just wipes out like crowds of enemies, wipes out bosses as well. So she's like really tanky, runs fast. And the build actually doesn't work properly with a mount because of the pelting strikes. So you can do normal dual wield, but it's just not as effective. So I think it's cool to be running almost as fast as like having a mount, or just as fast. Yeah, it takes a while though. Like, you can get your unique mount far sooner than she can have that spell where she can just cast it pretty much constantly. So, like, you've got it may be level 25 or something. So right now, I had the mount at like level 15, 14. But once you get there, it's a really fun build. I like it. So yeah, if I'm gonna play a melee build, it needs to be something like that, mobile and damaging.
Even trolls are mortal. Any special wishes for the funeral? To your miserable existence.
This area is always fun.
Dryad was better. You'll be engraved in your gravestone.
And it's so much more enjoyable or more satisfying than freaking doing the firewall over and over and just waiting for things to die. Like the AoE is like fun, but Jesus, it gets really monotonous after a while. Like when you're way stronger than enemies, I wish the firewall would just like insta kill them. Did I end up watching Puss in Boots? No, I didn't. Because I was supposed to watch it with Marg and Nico and some others, but we didn't get it organized for this week. And you're on fire. You're on fire. You're on fire. Everybody gets fire. Leveling the skill higher with a slower regen, it does kill them. Yeah, but I guess what I mean is like, so with the Dryad, you have two ways of attacking. If you go into a group of a lot of enemies, you can do this darting assault where you attack multiple enemies. And once you've leveled up Ravaged Impact, it's your strongest single target skill. So it mixes it up just enough to where it's like I usually just leave it on darting assault because I'm strong enough at the moment. But once you start fighting tougher enemies, it's like you switch between like darting assault to attack multiple, or you're just doing ravaged impact to kill one at a time. So if there's like an elite that you just want to kill really fast, you kill that one first and then you kill all the others, or vice versa. It just adds to, like, I don't know, keeps it from getting monotonous. Whereas with the sorceress, I feel like it's just like cast fire and run, cast fire and run, cast fire and run, regardless of what you're fighting. Unless you're fighting a boss, then it's meteor shower. I think it may get better once I get fireball leveled up, but just it takes so long. I'm glad we were able to get past the Gar Colossus. I was pretty it was really annoying. Now we're about to level. Fireball is good for the elites when it has the extra perks, but yeah, mostly Fireball. Yeah. Because it's still better to, like, at least be spreading the fire for multiple other enemies. And also, I'm probably just biased to, like... Oh, that was the guy I was not supposed to kill, I think. Oh well. He did. Well, would you look at that?
My bags are bursting at the seams.
Who could have seen that coming? Oh, of course. Of course we leveled our bow for no freaking reason. Was this ice? Ah, ice damage. I actually have not used an ice weapon in a very long time. Not since I've picked up Sacred 2 again, I'm pretty sure. It's only a little bit of ice, but cool. I think it's so cool the way the regen looks. It looks really, I think the most satisfying animation is when you have the regen, health or skill regen, either one, with a blowpipe. Because, like, you can't see the projectiles, but then you can see the trail of the regen, which is really cool. Sucking the life out of them. That means two things. Oh, we got another blowpipe. See if it's any good.
Let's see if your blood is also green.
$50 to $61. Gross. I mean, it's better than that one. Oh. Oh, always such a good place to and it's so much weaker, but they just like instantly die. Blowpipe or bow better? It just depends each one. So the blowpipe obviously is like instant hits, like you don't miss anything, and it's very like they can't dodge at all, like they just get hit, and it's quick. The bow is usually a bit stronger, so it just depends kind of what you're. Oh, well, missed that. Wasn't paying attention. Just depends what your preference is. I usually prefer the blowpipe, but there's not as many unique or legendary blowpipes. You don't find them as often. So I'd say most of the time you rely on bows because it's easier to get reliable damage. Okay. So we got Dethea's, which is better. Attack value, that's it. Yeah, it's time to do something with all these runes. Okay, so question for you guys. I actually have to make a phone call. So I either need to stop stream in 10 minutes or you guys allow me to make a phone call and I come back in. It's only going to take me it's only going to be like a 5-minute phone call. And we just take like a 5-minute break. What do you think? Have to call on stream. I would if it wasn't it's basketball, so it's personal, not for me but for a player. Pee and water break. Yeah, okay, so I might go ahead and do that now. I'll make the phone call now. We'll use this as like bathroom break or any of that. Guys, do what you need to do. Only thing is the VOD later on is going to have this break in it, so I might just say here, like, anyone watching the VOD, just skip ahead like 5 minutes. We'll get back into it. So, what time is it? All right, we got about 5 minutes. Got about 5 minutes, so I'll be back. Maybe I'll put some. You guys want to listen to Denzel's remix of Tyranno's Lair, Chrono Trigger? Okay, my apologies. That was longer than expected. I had to fire somebody. I'm kidding. I didn't have to fire anybody. But it was just a quick one. We don't have to end stream then. We can keep going, so which is good. Now you guys can wait another 3 hours while I sort out these runes. Wait, there's not a rune guy here, is there? Got to get yourself a be right back screen. Actually, hold on. I've got one somewhere. Oh, I could have just. I usually don't take breaks though, but I do need one just in case. But yeah, I usually don't take breaks during streams. Just to quickly go to the bathroom or whatever, but was about to say cold. Welcome back. Thanks, Tin. Now, I do have a bunch of scenes, a lot of stuff, mainly like over from Twitch, but the only thing I've loaded up on YouTube, on my YouTube like screens and stuff, is just the very basic just the game, just the overlay, because that's gonna, like, I'm already thinking about the VOD later, and I'm like, damn it, there's gonna be like 8-9 minutes where I was away.
Wow.
But I really want it to be focused on just mainly the gameplay. But now that I'm thinking about it, Gummy Bear, now that I'm thinking about it, you're kind of right. If I have a be right back screen, I'll be able to go through the VOD later and cut it out maybe. I don't know if YouTube lets you do that with VODs. I think live stream ones are too long to that it won't let you go back and do that, but it's worth a try. I'll have to look at that tonight. Can you edit the VOD after? Yeah, that's what I'll check. So for a normal, like if you upload a video, if you do a short live stream, maybe like, I don't know what the limits are, but I think I saw this when I was doing a test stream. I did the test stream, which was like 2 minutes or something, and then it was like edit VOD, and I was like, oh, you can edit. So then my latest VOD, the one that, not my latest, my first one I did, where it was the copyright, the one that got the copyright claim, I was like, oh, I wonder if I can go back through it and take out that part. And when I clicked on it to do that, it said the video was too long. So I'm assuming, I don't know what the cutoff is, if it's an hour, 2 hours or whatever, but it was 6-hour stream. So it was saying it was too long to do that. Also, yeah, we got to sort these out. And it's all going to be Ancient Bark and Sinister Predator. But there's no rune guy here. We'll do it at this next village up top. Also, I appreciate you guys waiting. It's kind of rude to do, but I do appreciate that. Promise I don't normally do it. It's just because I'm doing a daytime stream. I knew I had to make that call around 5 o'clock, and I didn't know if I was going to stream this long. So usually when I was doing streaming on Twitch, I was starting at like 10 p.m. So I was never needing to be on my phone or do anything because it was like all uninterrupted. So we'd go from like 10 p.m. to like 2 a.m. During COVID. We were doing like 8-9 hour streams like every day. It was not healthy. It was not good. Life happens, all good. I appreciate that. Man, I won't lie though, like I have not been wanting to stream for a very long time. I've just been enjoying doing YouTube videos and just chilling. But now that I'm streaming on YouTube and I feel like it's the exact same content that like my videos are on, it's really fun. Really, like, I'm looking forward to, like, in my head right now while we're doing this, I'm already thinking about like the other games we're going to play. I'm really excited for Sunday playing Diablo 4. I've been waiting for that game for, Jesus, 10 years. Is that how long Diablo 3 has been out? And then Titan Quest looks, I had a peek. I had a quick peek. I didn't want to see too much because sometimes the most fun parts of those games are like seeing what it's going to be like, what the classes are and all that. So I had a quick peek, and as soon as I realized I'll probably like the game, I stopped watching the gameplay. So I'm really excited to play Titan Quest. I've been enjoying Divinity Original Sin 2. I'll probably do a video on it. Because I'll play Baldur's Gate 3 when it comes out. Jesus, that comes out too. I'm just excited. I'm pumped. We're gonna have a lot of content over here. Can't make the bear joke if you're not enjoying yourself. Yeah, this last video was it was the most fun I had. Borderlands was really fun too. I mean, part of that is just I've been making videos longer now, so I'm getting better at it. So now, rather than it being just hard work the whole time, sometimes I get to experiment and like have fun with it. So Borderlands I was really proud of, even though the video, like, it's not my most popular video. I've had a couple go like around like 15K. Borderlands is like at 300 or something, just 300 views. But I'm really happy with it, and I really enjoyed it. And then once I started making the Sacred 2 one, I was just, the whole time was fun. So I did it in like 2 days. Scripting, shooting, editing, all of that in 2 days. Just because I was having so much fun with it. Sometimes I'll be editing and stuff and it'll take me 3-4 days just because I'm like, I don't want to do it. Little by little. Oh, and the reason I wanted to use that bear, the cat ears for that bear joke, because Cabra's always demanding that I wear. So our community bought those cat ears for me when I was over on Twitch. So they keep demanding that I wear them. So I was like, you know what? I'll do it in a YouTube video. Then it's there forever. For better or for worse. No shame in my game. I don't think we will. I'm just now trying to think. I actually do think when I did this with my first Dryad, I might have died to the Octogalamus. Just because he does hit pretty hard. So might actually we might just continue taking our time and leveling and stuff. Better safe than not safe. That's the saying, right? I don't know. I don't think it's worth farming Orc Cave on a hardcore playthrough just because how dangerous it is. Maybe after a couple more levels, I will just for items. But I think for experience, I don't think it's worth it. Unless you have like, unless I had more defense. I should actually be paying attention to my defense numbers just so I can make some like educated guesses at some point. I've really been pumping damage for the most part, so it's about time that I start focusing on defense a little bit, just to get a little boost for the Dryad Island. Is that what it's called? Oops. This, I don't remember what it's called. Right before changing the difficulty, beating the game. Yeah. Yeah, and definitely any points where it's like gonna be tougher. So obviously the Dryad struggles on the fire island just because of how much fire damage there is, and she's weak to it. I think luckily I think I can beat pretty much the whole majority of the silver difficulty though, just by being a glass cannon. Like just by having enough damage output, you can usually survive well enough. But I just don't want to. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth that going into gold and then pumping our defense after that, or we'll get a feel. We'll know by about 25, because that should be when we're there. All right, let's get these runes. Let's get these runes out of our bags. So I'm gonna switch to the bow just so you guys have an idea. Like, This is the bow, right? So this one's like way stronger. So look at our damage. It's 161 to 199. So it's 30 more. 30 more damage. But I don't feel like the killing speed is that much of a difference between the blowpipe and this gun and the bow. Like it's so hard to tell just because like blowgun is like instant damage and the bow when it works is good, but like this time where it gets caught on the environment or if an enemy is running sideways it misses them. I don't know. It's like I always switch back and forth. I think it's all just mind games. Between this spot the difference between this blowpipe and this bazooka, this rocket launcher.
Another one has passed away.
Oh, also today's Friday night, so I'm trying to decide if I want to treat myself to like a good meal tonight. Usually have my cheat meals on Fridays or Saturdays. Kraft mac and cheese. Fuck that, man. I have too much self-respect for Kraft mac and cheese. If we get a $14,000 dono, I'll consider eating Kraft mac and cheese live on stream. Heard it here first. Willpower? Yes, please. All right, let's get rid of these. Is there no Rune Master here either? Let's sell these weapons too. It does suck selling a unique, but this one, it just didn't do much for me, did it? It's not really worth keeping such low level uniques. What are you thinking? If I make the craft and cheese myself, will you eat it free? What up, Rizzo? Hey, how you going, mate? Oh, are you gonna change your YouTube name? And no, I'm not. I will not. I haven't tasted your cooking, so I don't know. I don't want to commit to anything. Maybe cook some samples or something first. Well, thanks for coming by on the YouTube as well. Just Twitch for now. Change it back when it changes back. Okay. Christmas together. Oh yeah, we did tacos. We did, but that was my cooking. I did all that. I literally did everything.
I think I'm almost there.
You really defeated him?
No, I did all the cooking, right? As per usual, I do everything. I've got to do everything around here. Have you ever played this game? I was just there. Wait, are you streaming back on Twitch again? Yo, we be leveling. Wait. What is that? Oh, is it? That's for the Temple Guardian? Yeah. It looked like a Rubik's Cube or something when I was picking it up. Whenever I can be bothered, not consistent at all. No, that's fine, I guess. If you're not like, I mean, you're not really doing it full time or doing it for money, so. Yeah, I've only just come back myself. Obviously, just doing twice a week over here on YouTube. Almost partnered on YouTube, by the way. Pumped. It's just, it fits my workflow way better than Twitch. It was really hard to get the games done that I needed to and build the community the way I wanted to. Whereas over here on YouTube, I can just like play the games I need to play for the content I want to make. Dropped out hard since the breakup. Oh, really? From Twitch or just in general? Yeah, breakups are never easy, man. And I know that's like super cliche and like probably don't want to hear it. But yeah, I think I might get partnered by next month, maybe. At the moment, at the rate we're going, I think I might get it next month. So. Great journey, great girl. Wishing her all the best. Aren't you just a sweetheart? I just feel like I'm playing this so much differently than I play my normal playthroughs. I would have already been just trying to beat the game by now, because if I die, it doesn't matter. Whereas right now, I'm like, what? You know what? The leveling, it's still good here. Let's just keep going. Which it's not a, I don't mind it. I think it's pretty cool. It makes the game feel different for me, for sure. Bit of a delay difference. Yeah, there is for sure. And I have it on low latency too. Like so right now it's lower video quality for better response. When I could do like the opposite, but then it's still like so delayed. What's the purpose of the game, or what's the goal? So this is just like, it's a hack and slash. So it's kind of like a single player MMO. So we're like doing this quest right here, but because you like level, it's like a RPG as well. So your character can level and get stats and all that. 10 to 15 seconds to come through. Yeah, it takes a while. I see it before it comes on screen though, I think. Maybe not. But yeah, so this is like, you played Borderlands, yeah? This is like Borderlands, but like RPG. This is like kind of the style of the game that Borderlands was based on. Borderlands is basically like a first-person shooter hack and slash. This is just like third person isometric view. Hack and slash, so you gain levels, you have special abilities, all that sort of stuff. And you just go do quests and get through the story mode and stuff like that. But it's more action based than MMOs, which is the reason I like them. Yeah, we're never going to use a Temple Guardian, I don't think. Damage 3 of 3. Okay. Damage plus 8%. Opponent's defense value minus. That's pretty good. So our damage goes down a bit, but because the opponent, yeah, that's probably good. It's probably a fair trade. Damage goes down 1, but their defense goes down a little bit too, so it might be worth it. Ceramic cloak. Ooh, that's really good. Seems like you can see it a little before it shows up, unless we're both wrong. Yeah, I think I can see it just before it shows up here. I see it in the YouTube chat. I think this has a little bit of a delay, and that's already delayed. So, Borderlands, Diablo vibes. Yeah, that's the genre. So it's just a hack and slash action RPG. I mean, I don't know how many different words we need to describe it, because like it's a lot of different games, a lot of different things. Okay, this is for warm gummy bears. Since Sanity, we're doing this literally for you. Was it shift? We actually need golden glade touch, don't we? After we do a couple more Sinister Predators, then it'll just be Ancient Bark. Those are the only two we need really for a long time. Damn, this takes so long. Back, what up, Nico? I received foods from the shopping mall, none other than Korean chicken on rice. Screw it. I'm gonna get a good meal tonight. You've ruined it. Alright, let's start doing Ancient Bark now. I did do a video on this game, Rizzo. I just dropped it yesterday. Really happy with it. But it explains it far better than what I would do right now. I don't even think I've used a rune in Edific Lances or anything. Yeah, we'll do that. Ravaged Impact we'll keep. Black Curse, don't need. Imagine doing all this and then getting one shot. This is the hardest part of the game so far. We don't need more Tangled Vine. Darting Assault can stay. Forest Flight can stay. Yeah, we actually haven't done this one time. I wonder if the community patch could actually, surely like somebody could do a mod that like sorts this out, right? I'm sure there is one actually. I'd almost bet on it that someone's got a mod for that. Better like shop menus or something. Oops. I'll have to look up some mods throughout the week now. What are you gonna get? A cooked chook from Woolies? Nah, tonight's my treat yourself night. I might get like I'm feeling like burger and fries or something. Maybe I get like an HSP. I always feel bad after those though. Too much food. Yeah, I might get burger, like a really nice greasy burger and some fries. Okay, I don't need all these. Let's just... Actually, those will stack. So we'll just... The ones that are going to stack, we'll just leave them. They're not really in the way. Oh, we did it. We did it, gang. We did it. German Bear is top tier character. Everyone commented or messaged me and was really happy about German Bear. Menu navigation, terrible. Gaming, peak gaming. We can do this. Actually, yes, finally. Menuing is better than FF13 battle system. When you're right, Nico. What flavor is the Korean chicken you got? Is it just fried or is there a sauce? Crispy with sauce? Yeah, what kind of sauce? Crispy sauce? One red, one teriyaki. Ketchup. Can I have ketchup with my my Korean chicken wings, please? So I am going to I'm gonna save quit just to respawn all these orcs.
You have a drool problem.
We'll explore some of these areas we haven't yet, and then we'll save quit. Brown sauce and red sauce. Ew. Yeah, I did watch James stream yesterday. I did see the Lost Odyssey battles. He said it too. He was in an area.
And make it even more
He was in an area and a battle started. He's like, no, no. And I'm like, oh man, he must, like, did you run into a tough enemy or something? Like, what's going on? He goes, no, the battles just take forever. And I'm like, you've been trying to get me to play this game forever. And now you're running into battles and you're mad.
because it was so much fun. Let's see if your blood is also green. I'm dying.
I'm dying. Lord of the Ring Director's Cut Trilogy. They're really cool. I won't lie. Like, it's super cool, but I feel like it's like every single attack is a special move. Gets its own cutscene and everything.
And I'll give you another one at the same spot.
I feel like that that would get really exhausting after a while. Oh yeah, I forgot. I wonder what level ancient bark we could have. And then I want to watch our defense values. Reminds you of 12? Yeah, outside of battles. 12 like the remaster though. I think it looks good.
Dude, you have a drool problem.
Does this gameplay look more interesting than the fire elf?
And another one because it was so much fun.
Not the PS2 version. Lol. Damn, like that. We couldn't hit him there, but with the blow gun, it wouldn't have mattered.
One less.
I mean, with the Glock. With the Glock, it wouldn't have mattered. No. You don't like these type of games, Nico? Really? I figured you would.
Even more work for the local undertaker. And that. Here he goes.
Minecraft Dungeons? What style of game is that? Chocobo Dragon looked cooler.
Dryad was better.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Gravestone.
I love most things about the Dryad's build. I don't like her voice. I wish you could change the character more, like customize the character more, but I like the dragon. I like the satisfaction of like just the attacks. Oh. You get a good bow? 61 to 78. Chance for critical hits plus 3%. Life leech? Of course. Of course we take this. Septum Dominus. We just need damage to put in. Watered down Diablo dungeon crawler, but it's fine. The first final boss definitely gave you a surprise. Oh, you've almost already beat it? So we should get red lines too, right? Oh, we do. So now we have skill regen and life leech. Nice. Allowed rune stacking, but I'm surprised I can't really find anything on quick way to transfer runes in rune exchange. I figured that'd be like the first stuff they tackle. Yeah, we'll save and exit now. Respawn all those orcs. Sell all of our stuff, and then we'll go fight Octagalamus. Man, I'm gonna be horrible, and I'm gonna go get a whatchamacallit, another Coke Zero. Is there multiplayer? Yeah, there is. There is. Co-op. Cool. On my way. You want to play? Do you have to download something, right? Isn't there a patch or something to do land? I can't remember. Because it's only couch co-op normally, but this game's been out forever, so I think there's like a community, there's like a mod or a patch where you can play so you can play multiplayer together. This game's actually super fun, Nico. Oh. See, I don't know if I just want to put quick damage runes here, because it's... I actually, you know what? I can't be bothered. Let's just increase our damage by 11%. Yeah, screw it. It went up 5. That's okay. That's okay, mate. Some sort of fan built-in Wi-Fi signal capabilities. As they should. When you play these type of games, what type of character do you make? What like character archetype do you go with?
That's the purpose of the exercise.
Usually like bows. You could be the Dryad. I'd go Seraphim maybe. Inquisitor could be cool. Bows along with them hoes. Bows and hoes. Bows and hoes. Gotta have me my bows and hoes. Steve moment. What? Anyone getting anything good with the spring sale? What's that? Is that on Steam or something? Got you some more sleep? What are you saying? What are you talking about? Steam sale going on. I'll have a look. I'll have a look for sure. Especially now that I've got so many games I need to get through. Do it. Just do it. Buy Mother 3? Wait, is that on Steam? I still need to finish Earthbound. Can I just watch somebody finish Earthbound? Is that the same? And then play Mother 3? I just don't have any time for any RPGs right now. Like slow story-based RPGs. The Final Fantasy marathon wrecked me, and it's made me realize like I actually don't want to play a ton of RPGs over and over. I think I've probably forgotten a lot and I'm lost. Did I just now pass the police station? Or not the police station, but where like the 5 police officers are fighting me or something? I feel like that was the last thing I did. Got jumped. I stopped just before one of your favorite parts. That's why you remember. I passed that area ages ago. I don't remember it. I have 3 party members. Yeah, I totally knew that. Lucas and yeah, I don't remember. Didn't remember the second half, like what to do or what happens. Get so many good items from the orcs. What to do and a few things that happened. You weren't playing in English though? Did you normally play it in English?
Let's see if your blood is also green.
Yeah. I keep saying to myself I'm going to learn another language at some point. And then I don't. It's one of those things where I'm like, I wish when I was younger I would have learned another language. I don't want to do it now. I wish I would have done it when I was younger. Spanish? Yeah, well that's why, because I would probably learn Spanish, but now that I'm in Australia, I'm like, why? Would have made more sense when I was in Medica. Yeah, he's actually doing damage. Yeah, we're gonna be like level 27 by the time we fight. Man, maybe like 28, 29 by the time we fight Fire Dragon, which I think is necessary. You can't speak fluent Spanish and English. Really don't like learning now either. Yeah. My mom does sign language. So I mean, I guess you count that as another language. I thought that was cool. But yeah, no one else in my family. My parents can both understand Spanish enough to like communicate, but not like nothing fluent. But they can understand it for sure. I can understand it pretty well. But yeah, I don't know, I've just never needed to learn one. And now that I've moved, I'm like, there's never a time around me where I'm like, I wish I would have known Spanish. Now it's like, I don't know, Malaysian or something like that. Thai. New Zealand sign resources are very limited. Not the same. Yeah, it probably would be a bit different. Oh, you would love to learn sign? They dropped the ball when it came to teaching you. They're exhausted by then. They're just like, fuck it. You don't need to know. As long as we know, then we can talk about you without you knowing. And that's what family's about. Wonder how different sign language is, like worldwide. Third child, so that's exactly what it was.
This has to be a very special item.
Only catching your name in a sea of Spanish. We just got something. Oh, that's the shield. We've had that before. All right, I'm going to I need to go get another. This is so bad. I'm only doing this because this is my cheat day, but I'm gonna get another Coke Zero. How bad is like? Have there been studies done yet on like? Because I alternate. Sometimes I'll just get normal Coke. Sometimes I get Coke Zero because I know sugar's not great for you in that amount. But then I know surely it can't be good for you having artificial sweetener either. Let me get to this waypoint and then I'll grab a drink. A lot of Japanese sign because we knew a few deaf people, so I learned a bit too, and it's very different. Are there less guns involved in American Sign Language?
Most people would rather die than think.
When it's every day that it can change your gut bacteria or something like that. Oh, okay. That's fine. I don't usually drink soda. But when I have it when I'm craving soda or something worse, like if I want a beer or yeah, if I'm like a dessert, if I want like a cake and I'm gonna eat a whole cake, I'm like, ooh, Coke no sugar would be great. As far as I'm aware, less gun, more waifu. I figure what's happening with artificial sweetener is what happened with like trans fats, saturated fats, all that sort of stuff. Like people are eating one thing because they know sugar is bad, so they're like, let's go to this thing, and it's gonna be like 10 years down the line, they're like, oh, actually, yeah, that makes you grow another arm. So, but now we know. All right, grabbing a drink real quick. Even though I don't usually. What'd you have, Nico? Ooh, that's nice. Grape Welch. It's just ludicrously bad for you if you have enough in one day. Yeah, but what I mean is like, yeah, sugar's not, well, everything's bad for you, I guess. At the end of the day, everything's good in moderation. But if you're having like a soda, it's just like so much sugar that it's just like, why? Why are you doing this to yourself? The king. Hi, him. Hi. Hi, hey. Can confirm I'm diabetic and sometimes I drink zero sugar soda and I did in fact grow another arm. Is it useful at least, or is it just like a lazy arm? You know what's bad for you? D's? Oh, Arcana, reading my mind as always. Let's actually eat some of these runes, by the way. So we can have 12 of ancient bark, and it's at level 1. So our defense is at 180. Hit point regeneration is 3 health per second. So we don't even have that many. Oh, we do. Level 10. Oh, so it didn't change. Do we have to redo it? Oh, Jesus. So you have to reapply the buff as well. But our defense went from 180 to now it's 338. And 19 health per second. Yeah, that's great. They're great. And then we'll do the same with Sinister Predator, which is level 18 without penalty. And right now it's level 3 because of whatever. So let's go. Oh, 18.6. Whoops. I did one too many. And I didn't pay attention to our damage. Oh, actually, it shouldn't have changed yet. So. Okay. If you have a nut allergy, E10. Not even gonna ask. Oh, unique sword, which is cool. All right, let's do this. So we should be outputting quite a bit more damage now. Oh, and we also have invigorate, which is improved healing, but that's cost less energy. Oh yeah, because we're going to be putting a lot into, yeah, that won't matter as much. So now it should be, wait, is that right? 42 per second now? Wow, that like doubled. That like doubled our hit point regeneration now. So we're getting like 40 health per second. Okay. It's very good.
Damming up a lake like this. Those who try to put nature in chains are my enemies.
Knuckles. Boots? We can't make do much with that anyways. No shields over here. Cool. It might be worth using. Yeah, no, actually, I don't want to rely on another character if I can help it. I was gonna say it might be worth going to one of my other characters and buying some skill rings and stuff that I could use over here. Grape Welch? I just read that. Nico, finish your joke. Is it E10 D's nuts or something? Can't just leave things on a cliffhanger.
Another one because it was so much fun.
There we go.
Circle of life. Miserable, wide-mouthed frogs.
I guess we get to level 25 and maybe we go try to fight the boss then. But see, the thing is, I'm gonna be farming more orcs after anyways, so I might as well just keep going for a little bit, because I really do think level 30 or so would be the best to be at for the dragon. So that means we'd need to be about level 26, 27 when we get to the island. So one more level would be ideal. If it looks like it's taking a while, we just will do it.
Life is but a moment.
And I think, to be honest, the best place to find like a good blowgun is probably the jungle. So, trying to decide if just trying to plan ahead for like where we're gonna do our farming for items and weapons and stuff. We've got a pretty good bow now. Ideally we get some more what do you call it? Yo, what's up, Bryson? How you going, mate? How you going? Miss you too. How'd you find the stream? I didn't know you would follow my gaming channel. It's on YouTube to fall asleep. Are you alive? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting because it's only like 6 for me. 6 p.m. Following for a couple months. Dope. Do you usually watch YouTube for bed? I do the I do the same.
Another one has passed away.
2 a.m. Wait, do you not have anything on tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday, right? Go to sleep.
Wrong time, wrong.
Your cousin demands it. Look at all those chickens. You can't fall asleep. Not with that attitude. Did you ever see my Twitch streams, or is this like the first stream you're seeing? Trying to remember. I only just started streaming on YouTube. Working on an ambulance tomorrow for clinicals. You're gonna be exhausted. Oh, this is the first stream? Nice. Yeah, I usually stream on Twitch, but I just started on YouTube because I'm really close to YouTube partner. So I figured I'd just do a couple streams to like help out, get there quicker. You have to wake up in 3 hours. You're nocturnal like me. You might as well just not sleep at this point. We don't need to. We don't need that. Because even if we die, game's over. So don't convince me. I've already thought about it. That's what I do. I mean, everyone's different, right? But it also depends what else you have on. But yeah, plenty of times I'll be like, we've got 2.5 hours. Is it worth? Is it worth going to sleep? But a 12-hour shift? Oh no. Nope. You need as much sleep as you can get. That's insane. Oh. So this should be armor lore that we get next and would help our defense. So we might as well put 4 points. Actually, I wonder, does that count? No, it doesn't. Okay, let's go back. Let's get armor lore. And that will help our defense quite a bit, which is good. Sucks we didn't add points into these or whatever, but... Okay, once we hit level 30, let's put points into vitality for 10 levels. And then I have one on Saturday as well. What? Do you have any days to yourself? You're a better man than me. Is that what you're wanting to do? Go into like the medical field? Also, just a heads up, you can message me anytime. So don't feel like you need to stay up and chat because I know you have a big day tomorrow. So if you want to try to fall asleep or whatever, you can do that. If you want to chat or have a call or something, we can do that too. These two, and then I have to study for 11 chapter exam on Tuesday. Oh, fire department. You have to become an EMT first. Okay, I didn't know that. There you go. That's exciting. Some would say that's pretty fire, right? No? Another one. Yep, some things never change, mate. Man, my back needs to pop. Oh.
The ritual has...
All right, gang. Fingers crossed. We got another boss coming up. Jeez. Maybe. $61 to $71. What is this? Life leech damage. Here we go. Would love to call sometime. Yeah, whenever, man. Whenever. Always happy to chat. What we could do Facebook. You can just call through Facebook Messenger or WhatsApp or whatever you want to do. Whatever the kids are using these days.
I know where it hurts. Over already? What a pity. I expected more from
Oh,
you.
why am I so nervous? It's only 6 hours of hard work we're about to lose right here. You trying to play ball with me? Well, come on, come visit. Y'all keep saying you're gonna come visit, and you never do. All right, wish me luck. Wish me luck, gang. Surely. Oh, we've got our mount though. So like, if we get one shot, I'm out of here. We're not doing any damage. Oh, there we go. Okay. So that first attack he used with that like, where his tentacles were on fire. Why does that sound so disgusting? Me just saying the word tentacles. But sometimes that does a lot of damage. Also, look at my health bar. Look how quickly it goes up.
Beat you to death.
Bro, ancient bark is the way to go. I think I've leveled it more than I did in my last playthrough because I was using what? Bargaining and enhanced perception, I think. You're only on the other side of the world, literally. I wish I had the money to. It's more the time. It's more the time. It's not too expensive because once you're here, you don't have to pay for anything. Game Overtime. Yo, what up, Game Overtime? Never tried the Sacred games? I highly recommend them if you're an action RPG fan. Do you play these type of games? But yeah, Bryson, if you came and visited,
What is lying dead over the fence here?
you wouldn't have to pay like for food or anything really, just stuff you wanted to buy yourself.
Robbing a living thing of its freedom. That
I wonder if we got any good
contradicts the will
items.
of nature.
That's if we were a shadow warrior, would have been good. Dragon mage. We don't use shields. Bullshit, bullshit, we didn't get anything. What's the point? I put in all this work. That's all right. We actually don't need much, just because we have done a pretty good job of keeping ourselves geared up, leading up to the bosses. So, you also wouldn't want to leave. That's how Dylan was when he came and visited.
Very much.
Maybe you can come be a fireman down here, or an EMT down here. They're always looking in those types of professions. You could do that.
There you are.
After all, I didn't allow myself to be captured by orcs.
So what I'd like to do now, just quickly save and exit, so that because I think we can get to level 26 just by farming orcs here. So as we're walking up, because we have to walk up there anyways. So as we're walking up, we can just be killing orcs on the way. Just because we killed a bunch of them already, we farmed a bunch of them. So this would be a good way to pop my fingers. That'd be interesting. Because you could do like a working holiday visa or something where you just come here and work for like 6 months or something. I'm just saying. Could be pretty cool. Let's go back down here. And we'll take the long way. We'll take the long way. Get our buffs on. Get on the lizard eventually. I only just realized this when we fought the Gar Colossus. I hadn't put any points into Sinister Predator, so our attack values were pretty low. So I think he was dodging a bunch of our attacks, which made that fight far more difficult than it needed to be. Because obviously that fight just now with Octogalamus was pretty easy, but we really pumped Ancient Bark and Sinister Predator. So luckily on silver mode, it's not going to punish us too much for not being on top of those things. Do I still hoop some? I just retired last year. I could still play, but I wouldn't. I just didn't have enough time to do everything else, like YouTube, and I'm coaching. And yeah, I was just kind of over it. Not over it because like I still love basketball, but I want to put 100% into other things as well. And I couldn't, like, I've been doing it for my whole life, so it was good to be able to step away and have more time. Like basketball was like 6 hours a day for me at least, so having 6 extra hours to just live life, do things, make YouTube content, stream, coach, whatever. So I'm just taking a full year off at least. I may do some like hooping for fun, like do some tournaments or something, but I won't play professionally again. I'm too old. The wear and tear on my body. I want to still be able to run around and be healthy and I don't want to get to a point where I play until my body is breaking down. And I see that with a lot of professional athletes, like they just play because they don't know what else to do. And then eventually they just, yeah, don't have anything, the next thing to go for.
I'll give you another one at the same spot.
And I think the,
Blasted.
what do you call it? The lockdowns kind of allowed me to explore, you know, Twitch and streaming, doing other stuff, content and all that. So it let me know, like, you know, when basketball's over, I'll be fine. I'll have plenty of other things to do. So kind of made the decision easier too. Played Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance 1 and 2 years ago, Diablo 2 and 3. Okay, if you, yeah, so if you like this genre, you would, you'd probably like this game. I don't know if you saw the video I did on it, the review I did on this game yesterday. Yeah. It explains it a lot more, but majority of the combat, like, I'm a huge Champions of Norath, Baldur's Gate, all those games. I'm a huge fan of them, but their combat is more like action-y, as in like you can block attacks, you can dodge attacks, like you're physically hitting things. This game, most of the combat is done by the stats that you have. So you still attack, it's still not necessarily turn-based exactly, but majority of if you're successful or not is based off of how you build your character. So it's not exactly the same, but as long as you know that, then it's like, then it's really fun, really addictive. Saw the Sacred Games sale on Steam, looked it up on YouTube, found your vid. Okay.
Don't fall over right away.
Yeah, I've played this game on and off for years. And I was telling somebody this earlier, right? Champions of Norath, I go back to that every 3 or 4 years or so. And there's no, like, no matter how many games come out or how many other action RPGs I play, nothing quite scratches that itch of Champions of Norath. I'll always go back to that game every once in a while. And Sacred is the same. Like, even if I play Diablo or yeah, even if I play like Diablo or something else, I'm like, you know what, I feel like playing Sacred. So they're all different and good and bad in their own ways. We are going to play Diablo 4 not tomorrow, but the next day. So we do have early beta access to Diablo 4. So we'll be streaming that. Yeah, not tomorrow, but the next day. So I'm excited, to say the least. Oh yeah, so for anyone that's joined just now or later, this is a hardcore playthrough, meaning if our character dies, that the character just deletes. So we're only on silver at the moment, so this is the first difficulty setting. Well, it's the second one, but it's the highest one you can start on with your character, with a new character. So we're just farming a couple levels at the moment, so we should be fine for a while, but the area we're getting ready to go to is the worst in the game, the worst spot in the game for the Dryad, which is the character that we are, because we have to fight 2 bosses and both of them do heavy fire damage, and the Dryad obviously weak to fire, so I kind of want to level a bit just to be sure we don't lose, what, 6.5 hours worth of gameplay. I'm actually confident we could do it right now. It's just this game, if I get critical hit or something, I just don't want to get one shot. Play it safe. Gonna wait on Diablo 4, but I will play it eventually. Yeah. If I weren't making YouTube content, I would probably do the same. I would wait on it till it's like completely released, completely out. I feel like I only just have to play it so I know what it's like. So when people come and ask questions about it or whatever, I'll have some input. But yeah, if I weren't making YouTube content, I would 100% wait. Because we were talking earlier, there's so many games coming out this year that this year's jam-packed.
I expected more from you.
Also, yeah, that reminds me, I need to check the Steam sale after this. Gummy Bears was saying that. Have you ever done a shoe collection? I did whenever, do you remember? I used to when I was younger. But now that I'm older, I'm like, once I had Mason, shoes are like, what, $200? And I'm like, I would rather just be able to buy him like 4 or 5 pairs of shoes, like, than just buy 1 pair of shoes for me. So yeah, ever since I've had Mason, I've never been really interested in collecting much anymore. Maybe once I'm in a space where I can have like tons of disposable income, I'll get back into collecting stuff, but that's fair. Are you collecting shoes or something at the moment? Yeah, I still have them all at home, I think. I was collecting Air Forces. So every new colorway of Air Forces that came out, I would always buy them. Wanting to buy and resell? Okay, you should do that. You should do that. You customize shoes? You do them yourself, or you like go through a company or something? Yeah, reselling sounds interesting. I've got a friend that does reselling with video games, and his business is doing really well. Key, I don't know if anyone here. Yeah, Key does reselling. You paint them yourself? What? Do you ever post them anywhere? I've never seen. I didn't know that. We really need to catch up. You need to give me a call. Game overtime. You think you're gonna buy this? Do you have an Insta page? Can you like share a photo to me, or share like a thing to me so that so I can follow it? Yeah? Alright, cool. Yeah, I'd love to see your stuff. Just might still have a lot of games on backlog. That's like it's exactly me, but then I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy the new game anyways. I just bought yesterday I just bought Titan Quest. And I already have like four games I still need to play. So I bought obviously Diablo 4 and Titan Quest all yesterday. I didn't need to. Why did I do it? Why? What's wrong with me? Work? Yeah. Tell me about it. I didn't play video games for 10 years because of basketball. So when the pandemic happened is when I started like getting back into gaming. And now I just can't stop.
Dryad was better will be engraved in your gravestone. Right at this very moment, death also is but another.
Yeah, let's get to 27 and then we'll move on. That should put us on track for what I was hoping for. Which was level, what, 30? I just got your thing.
Death also is but another. I'll take you for a ride.
I'll have a look real quick. Oh, those are dope. Yo, those are really cool. Those are awesome. Do you have like an Instagram page for like your business? Are you able to just send that to me? I actually don't even know where I'm at right now.
Most people would rather die than think. In fact,
Oh, I had no idea it was way down here. Yeah, we're about to be 27 anyway, so let's go. Let's go up here and we'll start walking where we need to go. So that should be, yeah, that's plenty of farming enemies. Potions for the next boss. Magic rod, no thanks. No. Oh, I should have kept that. That's all right. We don't have any fire relics. This is worrying me a bit. So that's how we can mitigate a lot of that fire damage that we're gonna run into. Usually I'm getting a ton of runes. I'm not getting any. What was that? 5 Sinister Predator +2. Yeah, let's go with that. Cool. Let's keep it a little organized, I guess. So Gummy Bear didn't yell at me. Started following you on IG just now. Oh, me? I messaged you from the shoe business account and I followed your account. Okay. Oh, sorry, game over. I was meaning, I was talking to my cousin, but yeah, you can follow as well. I appreciate that. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is awesome. How's it going so far? Are you selling much or? I'm like, I would be really nervous to like do, I don't know. That's really cool. I'd be really nervous to do artwork on something, whether it's t-shirts or shoes, and then do that professionally. Like I could see myself doing it just for fun, but I'd be so nervous to like make a mistake or people not be happy with it. I'd rather somebody else just do it for me. Done 6. And are you doing it by yourself, or do you have a like a partner or anything? That's a really cool like side hustle to have. By yourself? Yeah, that's cool. I wish I would have started YouTube and Twitch and all that stuff when I was younger. Obviously this, like, it just wasn't as big when I was younger, but I wish I would have had this hustle to be like working on that whole time and just keep getting better with it and getting experience. So now that you've got something like that, like just keep like slowly growing it, investing in it. Hopefully have yourself a full business soon on the side. Definitely nerve-wracking at first, but when I saw people showing that they love the shoes, I became a lot more comfortable. Yeah, it's probably like anything, right? Like just getting a little practice. And the first, like the hardest part is probably just like the first one. Just pressing record, as the YouTubers say. Detailing business. Do both of those right now since I'm in college. It's harder to find a job to fluctuate with your schedule. Yeah, and honestly, when you're out of college though, having like side jobs like that, like there's invaluable. Being able to like work for yourself. So obviously for myself, like being able to coach, I'm coaching teams at the moment, but I coach on the side as well, like individuals or group sessions, but also doing YouTube and Twitch. Like having these side hustles are invaluable. Like so many people like my age are just like stuck in the rat race, which is fine, and that's better for some people. But I've always hated, like, I just can't do the typical 9 to 5 thing. I love being able to, like, because some days I'm really passionate about something and I'll put in like editing a video or something. Sometimes I'll just sit there for like 10 hours straight. And even like now I'm sitting here for what, we've been going for 6.5 hours. But then tomorrow I'm like, you know what? I don't want to stream for 12 hours. Maybe I'll just take a me day. I like being able to just like whatever I need at the moment, being able to like take care of those things. So when I see other people doing it too, it makes me happy. Let's say the secret is to keep uploading consistently. Yeah, so my issue was I started another channel, Game Over. And because I'm still experimenting. I didn't know exactly what I wanted to do. So I started another channel. I did about 6 videos over there. And then I went on vacation. And when I say vacation, more so to figure out like, what do I want to do? Like it's constantly reevaluating, because you post a video, someone doesn't watch it, and then it's like, you know what, I'll just quit. But now, like, it took a lot of time to know, like, okay, this is what I want to do. So I'm going to focus on these types of games, because these are the games I love playing, action RPGs. Try to get a video out. Like, my goal is every week, but I do all my own editing and everything. So it's like, I can't always get one a week because this isn't my full-time job. So I get them out when I can, but I'm almost partnered. I'm almost partnered here on YouTube. So I was like, you know what? I'll start streaming over here. I'll focus on this channel. Once I get partnered, I'll just keep this flow going, and then I can work on my side channel on the side, like every once in a while. But I was trying to juggle 2 channels. It's too hard. So I think I'll just focus on this one. This can be my full-time channel. So that way it is consistent and people start coming back because they know like there's going to keep being videos. And then my other channel can just be whenever I feel like, until I can hire editors and things like that and be able to run it better. That's the hope anyways. That's the hope. Oh, another set piece. We've got 2 now. Oh, and we haven't even socketed, which is probably smart. We need damage rings. You know what? I'm not going to socket until we get closer to the boss, because we might find better jewelry to put in there. Yeah, we might find some better jewelry, so I'll wait. Understandable. That is why I like having both of these businesses. Being able to fluctuate is so nice. Yeah. Yep, I agree. It's definitely like under people don't speak about it. I don't know what I was trying to say. The words on the tip of my tongue. All right, here it is. This is the hellhole. Seraphim Island. That's right. I was saying Dryad Island. What's wrong with me? I'm actually so excited for Diablo 4. I have not been excited about it at all until yesterday, but randomly. I was like, I just really want to play some Diablo. So I hope it's good. Diablo 3 pissed me off. All right, let's go a few more. Yeah, we'll keep going decks until 30. All right, cool. I think we did it. We're at the level now where every time we level, it's gonna go into tactics lore, capricious hunter lore, nature weaver focus, and we will almost get our nature weaver focus to the same level as the others. So we'll be able to catch that up. And like, we've pretty much got our build the way we want it now. Anything's gonna be icing on the cake. So we're pretty good to go through the rest of silver. A lot of YouTubers say their first videos are amateur or cringe, but it's just part of the process and you have to embrace it. Oh, for sure. My first videos were terrible. I uploaded my first couple videos in quarantine, and my first content was on Super Smash Brothers. Saw Keely. Yeah, I did. That's so crazy. And Autumn getting engaged. I can't believe like y'all are that old now and you're in college. Yeah, so the first videos were really bad, but same thing, like you just got to put them up there, put yourself out there. And then Smash Bros, the dark days, they were. But then what happens now, Game Over, is like sometimes I'll go back and watch some of my older videos now, even like from 2 months ago, and I'm like, my editing is so much better now, or I speak much clearer now. Like there's always improvement. So you never get to that point where you're like, you know what? My videos are fucking great.
The maggots have taken out their napkins already.
Because like I'm really happy with my Sacred 2 video and my Borderlands video I just did, but I know if I go back in like 2 months time and look at them, I'll be like, ugh. So the reason I don't level here, so those enemies are giving us 600 experience, and the orcs we were just fighting were giving us like that or more. But the difference is that like there's so much more of the orcs and they're easier to kill. So it's like just worth, like we don't level very much here at all. So I need some damage. Some damage rings would be ideal. Made some customs for the baby. Wait, actually? That's so cool. Do you know boy or girl yet? I'll have a look. Oh, the green screen is messing up the color, but those are cool. Girl? Oh, jeez. Another girl. Just what you needed, huh? More girls. How often do you go back home? Or are you still at home? Are you staying at home or at college? Some testosterone in the family. You play ball like a girl. So it's, oh, so you stay home? Okay. Save that money. Don't go into college debt like I did. God, these guys are so annoying. And almost not worth fighting, but like... I feel violated, so I must protect my honor. It's the way of the Dryad. Ended up being double what I thought it was. You mean like it changed or something this year, or you didn't realize college was that expensive, like stupidly expensive? Over half the price of just college? Wait, what? No way. Well, no, that makes sense because it's the same as like books. I remember buying books for like so much money. They're so expensive, like $400 for a college textbook. And I'm like, why? Who does that? $1,200 for your uniform? It changed. It's so insane to me that college isn't free. You know, over here in Australia, university's free. That's crazy. I know. So I'm from America, but I've been living here in Australia for like 12 years, 13 years. So much like the healthcare system, university system. Like there's so much stuff here that's just better. Holidays, they take freaking holidays. There's like a holiday every 2 weeks. Just the queen, like for example, Queen's birthday is a holiday, so everyone gets out of work. There's 2 of them. How is there 2 Queen's birthday weekends in a year? What's going on? Wish it was free here. It should. Education
I'm not far from the destination.
should be free for everyone. 100%. I agree. And not to get too political, but education should be free. Come on. Come on. Or affordable or something.
I know why.
Sounds
Like you should be able to work at the college or something to pay for your education. But like that doesn't even make sense. There's no way. Call an ambulance in an emergency and not sell your kidney to pay the bill. Yeah, so like Medicare over here is insane. It just like makes sense. So people, it happens all the time. Like people will cough or something. They'll be like, I'm gonna go to the doctor and see what's wrong. And I'm like, you better not be going to the doctor for that. And then you forget. You're like, oh, I forget. You can just go for free. Like, yeah, of course. Why would you not go check and make sure you're not dying? Whereas in America, you're just like, we'll amputate it at home. It's going to be too expensive. Let me, because we need to start using this and possibly tangled vines as well. So this will have to be towards the end. That's fine. It's crazy expensive coming from a guy that is trying to be an EMT. Yeah, well, it's a necessary job. It's just politics, man. This is usually the level I would have already beat the game at, I think.
Even if I have a different view.
Is that everything?
Cheeky little 7-hour stream. We'll see how we go. We might stream for a bit longer. We'll see. We will see. We're making good progress, so. I was just gonna go for 7 hours, so. But I'm not exhausted. We'll see. I need to use the keys to walk more often. It's less accurate, but saves my hand. I'm starting to realize my hand is getting really tired from like using the mouse, constantly holding down the two mouse buttons. So I need to make it a habit to use the keys. Alicia keys. Let's see. Damage rings? Oh, 5. Yes. Any more? Yeah. All right, so we've got a damage ring. I could do... We could put one of these in... It's probably worth putting one of these in the bow. 4 of 4. Or not in the bow, sorry. We've got these two slotted things. So we need 4. We got room for like 4 rings. Okay. That's what we'll do.
The librarian, again. They're pulling out all the stops for me.
You're gonna get carpal tunnel? Probably. Probably. Mr. EMT. To be truthful though, I need a standing desk. That would be ideal if I'm going to be doing these super long streams. I just didn't think I'd be streaming much more since I've been focusing more on just YouTube content. But now that I've got like a good workflow, I can play the games that I will also be doing content on. So it kind of just works. We actually have not been too close to dying so far. So I think we've leveled plenty, which is good. I'm very nervous for gold though. The gold playthrough. Seen the ones that are like a treadmill track? No. Oh, actually, yes, I have. And I can't believe that someone would actually... I wouldn't be able to focus.
All right.
Another 5 of 5, yes. 4 of 4. So we'll keep that one. So now we can put... We can at least do one.
Thank you.
Oh, also potions. Yeah, so I want like an electronic one. The only issue is I have a massive desk. So those of you that have seen my setup, my desk is huge because I've got a massive monitor and all that. So the only issue is trying to find an electric like a motorized standing desk. So I want it to be able to like sitting down obviously, but standing, because 7 hours standing or 7 hours sitting, like it's both annoying. We'll just go a long way. In my opinion, it's like trying to write while in the car, driving on a bumpy road. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to focus while walking. Public universities are usually better back where I'm from, and the whole thing will cost you around 4 to 5K. For all the years. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. It's manageable. I wonder how good they are. I wouldn't know. Is that for 1 year or all years? Yeah. Good question, actually. Good question. All years? Yeah, that's not bad at all. Including books as well? Jeez. So is that... Yeah, okay. No uniform needed though? For a semester at community college? Yeah, my community college that I went to first wasn't bad. Neither one of them were bad, but the 4 years I went to after were all expensive. Generation per hit. It's probably not worth. Like we've got 0.2 right now. We'll just wait till we get a better one. Broken and unfair in the US. Education should not work like that. No, 100%. Like the reason it's so expensive is because the loans that the college makes their own price. That's why it's so expensive. If you were paying for what you got, let's just say like every hour you took of college cost $10 or something, then it would make sense because it's like, oh, you pay for exactly the course or whatever. But universities, they're like, oh, we can just charge $30,000 because people will go get a loan for $30,000 and the government will guarantee that loan. So we're gonna make whatever money that we charge. Whereas like if you were trying to get a loan for a house, like people, you'd be like, can I have a $30,000 loan? They'd be like, what? No. But it's like, can I have a $30,000 loan for school? They're like, yep, 100%. So I think it's super predatory how they do those loans and stuff, but friggin' annoying. They need money for sports programs, professors, most importantly themselves and the government, but more importantly for themselves. I don't even think the government necessarily makes a ton of money. It's more so the universities make a ton, and sports, I wouldn't even say most tuition pays for most sports, because like especially at the larger schools, their sports bring in a ton of money. None of the players see any of that money. It's literally just the coach. So I don't like the sports college. I don't like the sports system either in college. I think it's extremely like, I think it's predatory as well. If you were like the best trumpet player in the world, you're allowed to go profit off of playing the trumpet, even if you're in college. But if you're the best basketball player in the world or best football player, like you have to go to college first. It's like, why? So they can profit off of you for a year or 2 years. And you're not allowed to see any of that money. Oh, we did it. They allowed college players to make money now. Yeah, I know, but it's still like, it's so, I hate it. They know they have to do something, otherwise the whole system's going to collapse. But my thing is, if you're bringing in, if people are willing to pay a player $30,000 for an autograph, that player should be able to do an autograph. So what? Like, yeah, it's not fair for everyone, but they should be able to, why not? It's on them. They should be able to profit off their own name. Gamers, we did it. I thought I was going to keep going, but yeah, I'm starting to get my back's getting a little bit sore. Hands getting sore. The only reason I don't want to stream for longer is because we're also going to do a long stream on Sunday. Well, Sunday for me, Saturday night for you guys. Going to do a long stream then as well. So I don't want to be like, my hand hurts and I can't stream. So we'll end there. We went 7 hours. I was wanting to go 6 hours today. I was wanting to go 6, so we got a good 7 in, which is good. I'm happy with that. Everyone new that came in, everyone that liked the video, and everyone that subscribed and all that. I don't have notifications, obviously, because I'm not partnered or anything yet, so I don't get those types of notifications. But for everyone that did all that, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Bryson, was really good to see you. Like I said, message me anytime, man. Let's have a catch up. Nico, good to see you. Game over. Thanks for coming in and chilling. Arcana, if you're still here. Everyone, Gummy Bear. I had a blast. We didn't die. We didn't die. So we'll be continuing this as long as we can. Hopefully we can get all the way through Niobium without dying. So I'm gonna take it slow, and that's my goal, is to get through Niobium. Sunday we're gonna be playing Diablo 4 though. We'll be playing Diablo 4, which is open beta. So, well, this one's the closed beta, right? Early access open beta. So the game's not technically out yet, but it's exciting, looks good, looks fun. We'll be playing that, and then I'll probably do a video on it this week. And then next week we'll see what we're doing after that. But anyways, that's it. Always watching, always here. Great stream. Yo, 10, thank you. I appreciate you. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Nico. See you, gang. Love you all. Take care of yourselves. And yeah, do something for yourselves this weekend. Do something for yourselves, and take care of yourselves. Thanks for making the decision for me so I could go to sleep. I got you. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Love you guys.